накараха да се гордеем. Напомниха ни, че сме най-вълнуващото от националните ни отбори и супер клубно съдържание. По Макс Спорт, сърцето на волейбола в България. Гледай волейбол на Макс с Макс Спорт Плюс.
Лети до Порто с България Air. Пътувай удобно, с включен ръчен багаж и безплатен кетеринг на борда. Билетите вече са в продажба. Резервирай своя полет сега на air.bg.
Когато пътувате, винаги е добре да се подсигурите. Когато пътуването е в чужбина, това е задължително. Възползвайте се от опцията да сключите изцяло онлайн застраховка «Помощ при пътуване в чужбина» от Армеец. Тя покрива медицински и дентални разноски, както и набор от индивидуално подбрани рискове. Пътувайте спокойно с Армеец. 30 години заедно с вас!
Хот-догът сандвич ли е? Месо между две филии хляб си е сандвич. Ама, като кажеш сандвич, никой не си представя хот-дог. И като видиш хот-дог, не си викаш «Я, сандвич! Я, гълъб!» Дали съм виждал и друг път тоя гълъб? Колко ли пъти в живота човек вижда един и същи гълъб? Това ли е сега най-важното?
А защо не помислиш за свой дом с ипотечен кредит «Дом за теб» от ЦКБ? С ниска лихва и включена застраховка. Не чакай рекламите да свършат. Времето е сега.
Програмата съдържа продуктово позициониране.
Hey BMW, show me the fastest foot home.
Okay.
Те ни накараха да се гордеем. Напомниха ни, че сме най-вълнуващото от националните ни отбори и супер клубно съдържание. По Макс Спорт, сърцето на волейбола в България. Гледай волейбол на Макс с Макс Спорт Плюс.
Лети до Порто с България Air. Пътувай удобно, с включен ръчен багаж и безплатен кетеринг на борда. Билетите вече са в продажба. Резервирай своя полет сега на air.bg.
Когато пътувате, винаги е добре да се подсигурите. Когато пътуването е в чужбина, това е задължително. Възползвайте се от опцията да сключите изцяло онлайн застраховка «Помощ при пътуване в чужбина» от Армеец. Тя покрива медицински и дентални разноски, както и набор от индивидуално подбрани рискове. Пътувайте спокойно с Армеец. 30 години заедно с вас!
Хот-догът сандвич ли е? Месо между две филии хляб си е сандвич. Ама, като кажеш сандвич, никой не си представя хот-дог. И като видиш хот-дог, не си викаш «Я, сандвич! Я, гълъб!» Дали съм виждал и друг път тоя гълъб? Колко ли пъти в живота човек вижда един и същи гълъб? Това ли е сега най-важното?
А защо не помислиш за свой дом с ипотечен кредит «Дом за теб» от ЦКБ с ниска лихва и включена застраховка? Не чакай рекламите да свършат. Времето е сега.
Програмата съдържа продуктово позициониране.
Tigre, performed by Sensei Milen Petro. SENSHI staat voor kracht met respect.
Alla defetti voor SENSHI ik moet pokong. Voor ahati.
Bij SENSHI wordt discipline kracht.
SENSHI leert je nooit op te geven.
SENSHI, Арис ме бързолис гза.
В SENSHI характерът ти показва пътя.
SENSHI дефинуе уровень. SENSHI стандартът е ясен.
At SENSHI, dedication shapes champions.
心から戦士を鍛える。
We are SENSHI. We now have the honor of introducing the SENSHI legends. Ernesto Hoost, 4 times K1 World Champion, Savat World Champion, ISKA Full Contact World Champion, Muay Thai World Champion, and a member of the board of the KWU SENSHI. Please welcome Shihan Semi-Schilt, President of the KWU SENSHI Europe, Glory Grand Slam 16-man tournament champion, Glory World Champion, 4 times K1 Grand Prix champion, K1 World Champion, 3 times King of Pancrase, 2 times World Kudo Champion, and a member of the board of the KWU SENSHI. Albert Kraus, the first K1 World Max Champion in 2002, and also the first Super Combat Middleweight Champion, World Champion in Kickboxing and Muay Thai, and a member of the board of the KWU SENSHI. Sauer, 2 times K1 World Max Champion, 4 times Shootboxing World Champion, Showtime 70 Max World Champion, World Muay Thai Champion, and a member of the board of the KWU SENSHI. Sensei Tariel Nikolashvili, Absolute Kyokushin World Champion in 2011. He completed the 100-man Kumite in 2014. Absolute Champion of Japan 2010. Champion of Japan in the weight category 2010. Champion of Europe 2010. And a member of the board of the KWU SENSHI Europe. Sensei Zahari Damyanov, Absolute Kyokushin World Champion 2015, 4 times American Absolute Champion, 4 times European Champion, and a member of the board of KWU SENSHI Europe. Sensei Jan Suko, 2nd place at the 9th Kyokushin World Open 2007. European Champion, All Japan Tournament winner. Yangami's Fight Night Heavyweight Champion. The member of the board of the KWU SENSHI Europe. Sensei Petar Martinov, Kyokushin World Champion 2014. Kyokushin European Champion 2006. Third place European Open 2008. 3 times European Tameshiwari Champion. Member of the board of KWU SENSHI Europe. Shihan Nicholas Petas. European and World Karate Champion. The last Uchideshi of Masutatsu Oyama. K1 Japan Grand Prix winner. Senshi Master of Ceremonies. Member of the board of the KWU Senshi and head of the PR and marketing committee of KWU Senshi.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Senshi 30 Grand Prix. I'm Nicholas Pettis. We are live right here from the Palace of Culture and Sports in Varna, Bulgaria. Thank all of you for coming out tonight. Os! For the first time in Bulgaria and Senshi history, we present you with an international welterweight Grand Prix tournament. The most prestigious competition format in combat sports. The Grand Prix is the ultimate test of champions. In one single night, we will see 3 rounds, 4 quarterfinals, 2 semifinals, and the grand finale. And only one man will rise to become the first Senshi Grand Prix middle welterweight champion. Sorry. Tonight we will host 2 tournament reserve matches. In case of accidental injuries, the winners can replace injured fighters within the Grand Prix. 3 professional super fights with 1 local hero right here from Varna. We have 18 world-class fighters from 13 countries around the world, including Japan. Also, we have a very special guest with us here tonight. A K1 legend, Mr. Ray Seffel. Os. Bravely, firmly, and honorably, the fighters will leave everything inside this ring. We are the legends, and this is Senshi Os. Before we start the 30th anniversary of this edition of Senshi, let's enjoy a video with the best knockouts from previous Senshi Gala fight nights.
Senshi 1, Dimitar Petje from Bulgaria. Senshi 2, Sergey Brown from Germany. Senshi 3, Petar Stoykov from Bulgaria. Senshi 4, Omar Magomedov from Russia. Senshi 5, Andrei Chekonin from Russia. Senshi 6, another knockout from the fighting machine, Andrei Chekonin. Senshi 7, Georgi Doichev from Bulgaria. Senshi 8, Andrei Chekonin from Russia. Senshi 10, Alexander Petrov from Bulgaria. Senshi 11, Michael Astor from Estonia. Senshi 12, Stefan Latescu from Romania. Senshi 13, Edward Alexandrian from Bulgaria. Senshi 14, Joe Miyahara from Japan. Senshi 15, Pedro Oliveira from Brazil. Senshi 16, Marian Dimitrov from Bulgaria. Senshi 17, Muharis Aghamalayev from Azerbaijan. Senshi 18, Tommy Van Dijk from the Netherlands. SENSHI 19, Miloš Svetičanin from Serbia. SENSHI 20, Azdrin Gashi from Belgium. SENSHI 21, Ahmed Konjic, Bosnia and Herzegovina. SENSHI 22, Edward Alexanian from Bulgaria. SENSHI 23, Bruno Chavez from Brazil. SENSHI 24, Francesco Jaya from Albania. SENSHI 25, Samo Petje from Slovenia. SENSHI 26, Vladislav Kanchev from Bulgaria. SENSHI 27, Artur Arutyunian from Armenia. And Francesco Jaya from Albania. SENSHI 28, Samed Agdeme from Turkey. SENSHI 29, Mantas Rimdeka from Lithuania. Are you ready for the battles? SENSHI 30 begins.
And once again, thank you all for coming out tonight, and for those streaming live, we are available for free live streaming on Triller TV, The Swerve Combat, Bulgaria on Air TV, Max Sport 1. Free online streaming will be also available at senshi.com, Senshi's YouTube channel, boits.bg, boits.com, sportal.bg, kwunion.com, kwsenshi.com, and Kyokushin karate.news. We'd like to thank the KW International Professional League for organizing this spectacular event, and our esteemed partners, our Mets Insurance Company, Max Sport, Bulgaria Air, St. Constantine and Helena Holding, M Car Group, BMW dealer and Rolls-Royce Motor Car Services. The latest BMW iX3, and you can see it right here beside the ring in front of you, are now available at M Car dealerships in Varna, Sofia, Plovdiv, and Pleven.
Fighting in the SENSHI Welterweight Grand Prix, Carlos Barbosa from Brazil faces Julian Rikov from Bulgaria. Fighting in the SENSHI Welterweight Grand Prix, Konstantin Rusu from Moldova faces Florin Lambagiu from Romania. Fighting in the SENSHI Welterweight Grand Prix Reserve bout, Aybek Amanov from Kazakhstan faces Viktor Krashevski from Bulgaria. Fighting in the SENSHI Welterweight Grand Prix Reserve bout, Fernando Tigre from Portugal faces David Kinhefner from Hungary. Fighting in the SENSHI Welterweight Grand Prix, Jordi Requejo from Spain faces Konstantin Stoykov from Bulgaria. Fighting in the SENSHI Welterweight Grand Prix, Jorge Davila from Spain faces Christian Baya from the Democratic Republic of Congo. Fighting in the Senshi under 70 kilogram weight division under KWU full contact rules, Hirokatsu Miyagi from Japan faces Samo Petje from Slovenia. Fighting in the Senshi under 70 kilogram weight division under KWU full contact rules, Haralampos Dikas from Greece faces Dian Dimitrov from Bulgaria. Fighting in the Senshi over 95 kilogram weight division under KWU full contact rules, Francesco Jaya from Albania faces Yanis Stoforidis from Greece. May the best man win.
And now, let's welcome in the fighters for the Grand Prix. In fight number 1, under 75 kilograms, in the blue corner, all the way from Brazil, Carlos the Bully Barbosa.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, from the Palace of Sport and Culture in Varna, Bulgaria. This is Senshi 30. I'm Grant Waterman, and I'm joined by none other than the absolute legend, Ernesto Hoost.
Thank
Ernesto,
you.
it's always a pleasure to work with you,
Thank
and
you.
what a night we have tonight.
Yeah, it looks like a great night with some explosive fights, and yeah, you never know how it works, but I'm sure there will be a lot of explosion.
Yeah, it's an action-packed and super stacked fight card, that's for sure. And
For
coming
sure.
to the ring now for our first contest of the evening, which is the first quarterfinal of our Grand Prix, is Carlos Barbosa, the bully from Brazil. Now, let's let him get in a ring.
All the way from Brazil. He is 24 years old and stands 180 centimeters tall. He weighs in at 74.8 kilograms. He is the FEKM Spain champion, the Revolt International Tournament champion, the MFC International Tournament champion, and it is his first time to fight here at Senshi. Thus, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, right here from Bulgaria, Julian Rikov.
Now, Ernesto, listen to the crowd. Julian Rikov.
I like him too.
Well, everybody loves Julian Rikov.
Yeah.
Everybody calls him Jacques. I don't know why, but that's his nickname. He's from Bulgaria. Traditional Bulgarian music.
Yeah.
Just bringing him to the ring. He's 19 years of age. Listen to the crowd.
Yeah,
Well, I've got the hairs that don't exist on the back of my neck standing up. And he could be the unwritten favorite, Ernesto, to win this tournament.
Well, you know, he is a big, yeah, I still say talent. Maybe it's not the right word, but he's a great fighter. I saw very nice fights from him here, so I expect a good fight from him also.
Huge potential.
Yeah.
Now,
Julian Rikov is 19 years old and stands at 190 centimeters tall. He weighs in at 75 kilograms. He is a 2-time World Cup champion, the 2-time European Cup champion, and 8 times the Bulgarian national champion with 2 wins and 0 losses in Senshi. He is Julian Rikov.
well, as our master of ceremonies, Nick Pettis, leaves the ring, we begin the evening at Senshi 30. Andy Sauer brings the fighters to the center of the ring. He will be officiating this contest, the first quarterfinal of the Senshi welterweight Grand Prix, our first tournament fought at under 75 kilograms. And Ernesto, I'm so excited I can't contain myself.
That's good.
Now let's just say, Carlos Barbosa from Brazil. He comes forward and keeps coming forward. That's just his style. But Julian Rikov, long, rangy, and those knees are so dangerous.
I really love his talent. And
lovely low kick.
Yeah. So I really wonder what Barbosa will give him.
It's so difficult. He has to close the range and get inside. Yeah. But as he comes in, he leaves himself open for a knee, for sure.
Yeah.
And one thing I've watched in previous fights of Barbosa, when he attacks, he opens his arms.
Yeah.
And that is just inviting one of Rikov's knees.
That is danger. Up till now, he's the one who's doing the attack.
The aggressor, yeah.
The aggressor. And, but it also looks like that Julian is just looking what to do in the right moment.
And he missed that low kick there. He just pulled his leg back.
Yeah.
And a very efficient work, that is.
Yeah.
There's that knee to the body and followed by a left hand.
Yeah.
And at 19 years of age, Julian Rikov is such a mature fighter.
Yeah. I will still call him a talent because of his age, but maybe he's already more than that.
Well, you try and find comparables of other fighters at 19 years of age.
Well, looking at myself, when I was 19, I just started, and I think I did 5 or 6 fights.
Oh, there, that low kick, and that hurt Barbosa. He looked down at his leg. Did you see that?
It was the calf kick. It was on the calf. I'm sure his calf is hurt.
Well, let's see if Julian Rikov. He doesn't. There's that knee to the body again.
Yeah.
Long, rangy. And
but Carlos tried the straight right away. That was quite good.
But I think most of Barbosa's punches have landed on the gloves of Rikov there.
Yes.
Like the same there.
Yeah, but still he hits. It looks like he hits quite hard. So
yeah.
Rikov has to be careful for that.
He hit the calf again. And look at Barbosa's left calf. There's a big mark on it.
Already, yeah.
Now, Rikov, as he had Carlos Barbosa against the ropes there, but the left side of Rikov's face marked up.
Yeah.
And the one thing with the tournament...
And his calf also.
Yeah, the one thing with the tournament is you do not want to get injured or avoid as much injury as possible.
That is...
going into the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
10 seconds left of this first round. Oh, that knee is so dangerous from Rikov.
The last exchange was good from both sides.
Wow.
Very interesting.
I have to say, well, I mean, it depends what the judges are looking at, because aggression and coming forward, you've got to give credit to Carlos Barbosa, because he doesn't like to be on the back foot.
No.
But I have to say that the more effective technique came from Julian Rikov. So
I think so too.
There's that knockdown. Well, it wasn't a knockdown, it was a slip.
No, it was a slip. But I'm not sure if it's enough for Julian to win the round. I think he did, but the difference was not that big.
Seconds out. It was a very close round.
Exactly.
And well, listen, if we have to pick it apart, I think just for the knees to the body and the techniques that landed on the target, I'd give it just an edge, a millimeter to Julian Rikov.
Yeah.
But I could. Oh, there's that low kick again.
Yeah,
double low kick.
The calf. Yeah, so Barbosa does the same.
There's that knee again from Rikov.
Yeah, they're both using the calf kicks. It's still something that I have to get used to because it was not from my time.
Yeah.
But it looks very effective. Oh, nice left from Rikov.
Well, that calf kick, I think it's one of those techniques where
if you throw it wrong or somebody blocks it correctly,
yeah,
you're going to be in so much pain yourself.
Yeah,
but it's like when you throw an inside low kick.
Yeah.
If the guy blocks it on the sort of just below the knee on that thick part of your tibia or fibia, whichever bone it is, you know, you've seen these legs, these shins break.
Yeah, well, I love it when they do it to me because then I give them a right straight. I knocked out a few guys like that. Oh, nice. Rikov put in the pace now. Good
Nice check, yeah.
Yes.
Now Barbosa pushing Rikov into the corner, but not capitalizing on it.
Not yet.
Still coming forward. Nice combination from Barbosa there.
Yes.
Now I'm just wondering if I think both fighters could up the pace.
Yeah.
But they've got the tournament in mind.
Maybe.
Which is the wrong mindset.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think it's the second round, and maybe the last round you have to gas up. They have to do more to be sure to win the fight. But I can understand that they also will be a little bit careful.
Oh! Rikov got caught there, but so did Barbosa, and there's a calf kick.
Yeah, nice.
Now, as we're saying, they're pacing themselves. The pace turns up. They change up a gear.
It's a nice fight, interesting fight.
It's lovely to watch.
Which still can go both ways.
Now, Rikov, I mean, he's calculating. Oh, misses a left hook there. He's calculating. He's looking for an opening, but he just hasn't found it yet.
Well, maybe he...
But he's being patient.
Yeah, he's patient, but still, he also is very on the attack. And Barbosa is reacting very good.
So end of that second round, I think Rikov took that. I think Rikov, for me, is 2 rounds ahead, but not by much. Yeah. Not by much.
I'm not 100% sure. I think he won the first round. The second round, I'm not 100% sure if he won that. But let's see what the third round will bring, because I think they both realize they have to.
Yeah, they know it's
close. They have to do a lot in the last round.
What would their corners be saying to them now, Ernesto?
What I would say is like you have to go for it, because although it's a tournament, you have to win the fight first.
Yeah. And imagine saving something in the tank for later fights.
Exactly.
But losing. So I had something in the tank for the second round, but I didn't make it to the second round.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness. So here we go, the third and final round.
And also, of course, it can be an extra round.
Oh.
If it's a draw. Then,
oof. An extra round in a tournament. That would be very interesting psychologically.
I have had them, the extra rounds in tournaments.
And you won?
One time I won. The other times I did not win.
Oh. Right. This is the third and final round of the first quarter-final of the SENSHI 30 welterweight Grand Prix. And we started the evening with a fantastic contest. Yeah. Ooh, there's that knee again to the body. But Barbosa takes it well.
Barbosa is reacting very good. And for me, it's still very difficult to say who is winning, because the counters of Barbosa are quite dangerous, and he's quite explosive.
But he hasn't chopped that lead leg of Rikov.
A few times, but not that much.
Yeah. And do you think as someone who's tall and rangy like Rikov, you see when he steps forward, he's open. If you counter the punch, is he open to a low kick?
Maybe, but you see that he can attack and he can counter also. So you have to be careful also with with what you throw to him.
So when you counter, you have to be careful of his counter. Yeah,
exactly.
Yes, yeah.
Exactly.
And I think Rikov's power is deceptive.
Well, his pressure. I think his pressure. He's putting the pressure. He's putting the pace of the fight. He's coming forward all the time, looking very aggressive.
And he's put in a few fakes in there as well, which is clever.
Yeah.
But Barbosa is certainly in the game.
He's still in the game, and it looks like if he hits, that he's quite explosive. With
one of those swinging left hooks,
exactly,
you mean, yeah?
Exactly. But they both are, actually.
And Rikov takes one on the gloves to set his punches up himself.
Yeah. I have to say I like Rikov's style.
Like I say, at 19 years of age, he's a very mature fighter.
Oh, the fact that... Oh, wow.
Oh, we'd have loved that to have landed.
I'm not sure if I would have loved it, because he could have killed him.
Well, and he finished it.
Yeah. Nice.
Rikov finishes the fight with the right hand. Barbosa lifts his hand to say he's won the fight. But,
it was a nice start of the evening.
It was a great start of the evening, but...
While we wait for the scorecard from the judges, let's please welcome in Albert Kraus to present the awards.
Now, I say but. Now, I don't think Rikov's corner are doing the right thing over there, because this fight could go to a fourth round.
Apparently they don't realize, but Barbosa's around.
Well, yeah, they're doing the same thing, and many coaches, so many corners do this, Ernesto. And let me tell the world and everyone who's watching, it annoys me so much, especially when I was refereeing.
Yes.
Listen, the fight could go a fourth round. It doesn't matter what you think.
Exactly.
So you need to prepare your fighter to go the fourth round. Give him some drink, take his gum shield out, and give him a pep talk.
Yeah.
Just in case. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't matter. If it does happen, you're not prepared.
Exactly.
The official scorecard from the judges.
Right, listen to this.
It is a 27-30 in favor of the red corner.
Rikov.
It is a 29-29 as a draw. A 29-30 for our winner, Julian Rikov.
Well, I can understand that Rikov won, but the difference was too big.
And he will be advancing to the next
in my opinion.
Grand Prix.
27-30, I didn't see that. But
yeah, one judge scored it a draw, one judge scored it 1 round ahead to Rikov, but one judge, where is he? Maybe his glasses fell off, but he scored it 3 rounds. Mind you, they were all close.
Yeah.
They were all close, Ernesto.
Barbosa.
Yeah.
And what a way to start the evening, a fantastic,
great fight.
Great kickboxing in that fight, Ernesto. So Julian Rikov progresses to the semi-final of our welterweight Grand Prix. Albert Kraus there in the ring and presenting the trophies and a lovely plaque.
And we shall be moving on to fight number 2 in the Grand Prix. Our referee, Mr. Albert Kraus. Fighting out of the blue corner from Moldova, Konstantin Lion Crusher Rusu.
Now, we move on quickly to our second quarter-final of the SENSHI 30 welterweight Grand Prix. Making his way to the ring right now is the Lion Crusher, Konstantin Rusu, 31 years of age. I mean, in kickboxing terms, he's an old man. But
I don't know.
I'm joking. I'm joking, everybody.
I was 32 when I won my first K1. So.
Oh, blimey. And actually, Ernesto, he's like literally half our age.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's, I mean, He's a champion. He's the Moldovan champion. He's a world King of Kings World Grand Prix champion 2018. In SENSHI, he's had 1 win and 1 loss.
Okay.
But he is hungry.
Yeah.
Really. And he loves it here at SENSHI.
The Lion Crusher, Konstantin Rusu from Moldova. Fighting out of the blue corner, he is 31 years old and stands at 180 centimeters tall. He is 74.9 kilograms. And he is the K1 champion of Moldova, the FEA champion in 2019, the KOK World Grand Prix champion in 2018. He has 1 win and 1 loss inside this ring. He is the Lion Crusher, Konstantin Rusu. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Florin Rambo Lambagiu.
Oh, interesting music.
Yeah, for sure.
Which our VIP guest, Ray Sifo, will appreciate. He is, I'm looking over at him now. It's a hacker. Come on, Ray. I want him to get up and do the hacker. Well, maybe that's a tribute, ladies and gentlemen, as Rambo, Florin Lambagiu from Romania, makes his way to the red corner. I mean, listen, Lambagiu, well, I just want to listen to the hacker.
Yeah, listen, it's okay.
Let's listen to it.
Florin Rambo Lambagiu from Romania
is
29 years old and stands at 177 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 74.2 kilograms. He is the DFS Super Middleweight Champion, the Romanian Sambo Champion in 2018, the Coliseum Tournament World Champion of 2017, with 5 wins and 1 loss. Here's Florin Rambo Lambagiu.
Well, Rambo. Well, we've got Rambo in the ring, Rocky music playing
Rambo
outside
music.
the ring. Good Lord.
Yeah.
So, if we have a look at these two guys, we've got a stocky Rambo Lambagiu over there in the red corner and a slightly less stealthily built Konstantin Rusu.
You can't talk. You can't talk when I go in and say it. Just pay attention when I walk into the ring. When I get the scorecards. I'm just gonna say this.
Round 1! Fight! I was supposed to have
This is it.
So, sorry for the interruption there. Right, we got a... Well, Konstantin Rusu here starting off aggressively.
Yeah, he started very aggressive, actually.
Well, he needs to watch as he kicks. He's dropping that left hand, which is open to a right counter from Rambo Lambagiu. And that's interesting. They tie up there. But Rusu needs to be careful because Lambagiu is a Romanian Sambo champion. Well, I'll tell you what's interesting is when I was talking to these guys yesterday prior to the weigh-ins, etc.
Yeah.
Florin Lambagiu looked the bigger, stockier guy.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, I know they weigh pretty much the same. But when you get them side by side with their shirts off, Konstantin Rusu is the bigger fighter.
Looks like it, yeah. True.
Oh, that's well, that's an optical illusion. Well, Rusu here, he looks very sharp. He's moving side to side laterally. Yeah, it's very good. I saw him. He was at the invitational training camp here at SENSHI in the SENSHI gym last month. And he took a right hand there. And he's really focused on his training since his last outing here at SENSHI. And I have to say, he looks like an improved fighter.
True, but as he's moving so much, it looks like that he cannot use his punching and his kicking so well.
Well, you need to plant yourself if you're going to land power.
Exactly, and when he stops and he makes his move, it's quite okay, but as he moves and he tries to punch or to kick, then he lacks the power.
It's interesting you say that, Ernesto, because when we were watching him at the training camp, somebody who I won't name said he's a great kickboxer, but fights like a point fighter.
Ah, yeah.
He took a one on the chin there.
Yeah, again, 2 times.
Last 10 seconds of the first round. Someone needs to make their mark in this last 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Because I don't care what anyone says. A round is judged over the whole 3 minutes, but the judges remember the last 10, 20 seconds if there's a flurry.
They remember the last 10, 20 seconds, and they remember the aggression of the one or from the other fighter.
Yeah.
And I think that Lambagiu was a little bit more aggressive. So I really wonder what the score would be. I think for me, I would have scored it for Lambagiu.
Yeah.
Because over the whole fight, he was more aggressive. But
aggressively effective.
Yeah, exactly. And Rusu, he made a few good counters, of which you can say, okay, that were good scores. So
yeah,
I really wonder how the judges scored this.
Well, I thought Rusu looked sharp, quick, great sideways movement, but I don't think he took advantage of, like you said, planting himself when he lands his counters.
Exactly.
And I think these fighters, they need to be a bit more clever. Sometimes when you're fighting, you need to draw some repetitive behavior into your opponent.
Yeah.
So you get them to counter something in a certain way when you throw it repetitively, but then you trick them into dropping their hands or checking a kick, whatever, and then do something different.
Yeah, but doing those kind of things are not as easy as it looks, you know, even if you see it happening.
It is from out here.
Exactly.
So,
oh, nice.
We've got a more aggressive second round here with Moldova versus Romania.
The Romanian is a little bit more aggressive.
Well, he's more. There's some big punches, and a big right hand there from Rambo.
Don't push.
That's great that Albert Kraus, he sees that dirty boxing inside. There was a bit of a shoulder.
Let's hope it will not be a dirty fight.
Well, I used to say to fighters who used to question me about tactics, I said, if the referee doesn't see it, you haven't broken the rules.
It's exactly like that.
Stop.
Oops.
And don't push against him because then he has to hold you. Fight!
Well, so that sounds like a bit of a final warning from Albert Kraus to Lambagiu, and that, nice right hand there from Rusu. So, getting a little bit untidy there. Albert Kraus letting them fight and carry on.
He did very well.
But Lambagiu certainly doesn't want a point deduction. A point deduction in a 3-round fight can make a big difference. Liver shot there from Rusu.
It was a great move.
Albert Kraus having to work here to keep the momentum of the fight.
Exactly. Yeah, the fight is quite interesting. in my opinion.
It's a bit scrappy.
Yeah, but that's why I think that's why it is interesting. I mean, they're both aggressive. They both want to go for it.
Ooh. Well,
almost killing the cameraman there.
Oh, lovely kick at the end of the round there from Rusu.
Yeah.
Well,
interesting fight.
I'm going to give that second round to Konstantin Rusu.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm surprised, I'll be honest with you, I'm surprised that Florin Lambagiu hasn't been able to cut off the ring and use his power more against Konstantin Rusu. And I'll take back what I've said before about Konstantin Rusu. I said that he was the lesser, he didn't have the power to deal with Florin Lambagiu.
Yeah.
And I'll take it back because he has got the power to deal with Konstantin Rusu.
He has a lot of power.
I was mistaken. And I don't know whether that's because he's improved. His training, his coaching, his technique. But he's certainly made a step up.
Experience, maybe.
Oof, lovely straight left there from Rusu. And he turns Lambagiu. That was good, scrappy, but good from Rusu. He got out of the corner.
Yeah, it was a little bit dirty because he wanted to give the box, but he kept on. He started fighting right away.
Rusu's doing well here. He's avoiding the punches of Lambagiu and moving out of the way, but he needs to counter as he does so.
Yeah.
Now McCrowell separates them, tells them to fight on, spinning back fist there, misses.
Yeah, that was an elbow.
Be careful with the arm.
Yeah.
That was an elbow.
Yeah, but be careful with the arm, then you don't turn. Fight!
Yeah. Well, Albert Kraus here, really on point with the referee.
Push, fight, push, fight. Stop. Stop. Don't push, step back. Don't stay together. Fight! Stop.
That was a slip. The fight will restart. Now we've got 1 minute 45, so we're halfway through. Well, just coming up to halfway through the third round. And
yeah, it's a kind of dogfight.
That's a great description, Ernesto.
Yeah.
It's we think it's probably 1 round apiece, or I would say it probably is.
I think so too. Yeah.
I keep I stop with one. Fight!
And well, you think one fighter's taken the advantage, and then the other fighter lands a counter. But Rusu, he's used up a lot of energy, but his cardio is unquestionable here.
For sure. Well, they both have good cardio.
But neither of them really thrown any powerful low kicks.
Even the punches were up till now.
Yeah, we said that with Rusu. He's moving around so much that if you need to throw a power punch, it all comes from your foundations, from the feet.
Yeah.
You turn your feet, your hips, your shoulders, and that hand whips. But it's a whole mechanism, the body.
Lambagiu is now putting much more pressure, give a little bit more power to his punches, it looks like.
That's the end of the fight. Well, no. I don't want to jinx things. It could be the end of the fight.
Could be.
But there's always a possibility of a 4th round. But, well, let me think.
While we wait for the judges' scorecards, please welcome up Mr. Andy Sauer to present the awards.
Let me think. Let's analyze that round, Ernesto. What do you think?
I mean, it was a little bit like, how you say it, a dogfight. Yeah. I mean, it went both ways. Florian German was trying to make the hooks, and Konstantin was trying to box. So I really wonder.
It was all about the boxing on both sides. There wasn't really any dominant.
Please come to the center of the ring. We have the official scorecard from
Let's hear what the
any knees or kicks, but
it is a unanimous decision. 28 to 30, 27 to 30, and 28 to 30 in favor of the blue corner. Konstantin.
Okay.
Konstantin Rusu.
I think the difference was quite big, but I'm not a judge, so.
Well, that could have gone either way, I have to say.
No.
And listen, I'll take back everything I've said and predicted, because I actually thought Florin Lambagiu was the bigger, more powerful man until I saw them in the ring there together, and I was hugely mistaken. But let me say this, and if Konstantin Rusu is listening to this commentary, you have improved, sir, beyond measure.
That is very true.
So well done, and good luck to the future.
Yes.
And we move on to our next contest.
For fight number 3 on the fight card, we have the first reserve match in the Grand Prix. This is our referee, Sensei Tariel Nikolashvili. Fighting out of the blue corner, from Kazakhstan, Aybek, Steppe Warrior, Amanov.
Well, here we go. Aybek Amanov coming to the ring in traditional costume. A warrior from Kazakhstan, calls himself the Steppe Warrior, and certainly looks like it as he enters the ring and makes his way to the blue corner.
The Steppe Warrior from Amanov in Kazakhstan. He is 21 years old and stands at 178 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 75 kilograms. He is the KW SENSHI World Cup Amateurs winner in 2025, the Asian Kyokushin champion in 21, 23, and 2025. He is also the Kyokushin World Championships third place in 2023 and 2025. It is her first time to fight here in SENSHI. He is Aybek Steppe Warrior Amanov. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Viktor Krashevski from Bulgaria.
Well, as Viktor Krashevski makes his way to the red corner here, I'm joined by Andy Sauer, one of our legends, 2 times K1 World Maxed champion. Back in the day, Andy.
Back in the day, so I'm feeling really old now. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Grant.
Well, it's a great pleasure to have you here, Andy, because you're one of our finest commentators.
Oh, yeah? Wow,
and
thank
the evening, the first 2 contests here have been fantastic, but SENSHI is simply fantastic.
Yeah, so far so good. You have seen 2 fights before, and the first fight, in my opinion, I ref the fight, by the way. It was a really technical fight. One guy wants to pressure, one guy wants to catch the guy on the right momentum with his knees. And the second fight was a really tough, weird, aggressive dog. Yeah, exactly. It was a kind of dog fight. So.
He weighed in at 74.7 kilograms. He is the IFMA European Championship semi-finalist in 2025. He is also the 5 times Bulgarian kickboxing champion. It is his first time to fight here. He is Viktor Krashevski.
So yeah, I just wanted to mention that, yeah, you know, we're gonna see maybe a replica of the first fight. Just do the height difference. As you could see in the first fight, there was a big height difference between the both fighters. Now, so again, the Bulgarian is in an advantage by height.
Well, and Krashevski opens the fight with 2, and another one, stiff jabs, and a lovely overhand right hook there.
So far, they're trading already some calf kicks. That's in a tournament where it's really, I don't want to imagine how it feels, to be honest.
No. And another one.
Oh, nice crossover too. I like that.
Now, anyone who's watching, who's not familiar with SENSHI, you might wonder why Aybek Amanov is wearing those karate gi pants and his black belt. But we have deep roots in the Kyokushin karate, as does the original golden era of K1. And anyone who's a black belt or practitioner of Kyokushin is obliged to wear their gi pants inside the ring. Now, Krashevski was the amateur world champion at SENSHI in Kyokushin. So
as also Amanov, right? He was amateur.
Oh, that's what. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Last year.
Yeah, that's me. I'm going senile.
He almost got caught. Amanov by a knee. Again, you can see the Bulgarians have really focused on their knees. Is it due their height and working on the knees when the smaller guy steps in? I think so.
Now, I just want to make a point that this is a reserve contest for our welterweight Grand Prix. So these guys are fighting just in case there's a dropout or an injury in the main tournament. So they're fighting. They know that they might not have to fight again, but they have to be prepared that they may fight again. So fighting in the reserve is still a privilege.
Yeah, but you're not first-handed, to be honest.
You could be a second-hand champion.
Yeah, no, that doesn't matter. Maybe there's always a dark horse in the Grand Prix, and not mainly, it happens so now and then that these guys are winning the tournament. As I can mention myself too, you know, in 2005 I got the opportunity. Nobody thought I could win it, and eventually I won it. So yeah. You know, they call it luck. They call it, oh, nice takeover. It was a cross count, not an interruption, but I like it. You know, I like to interfere, so that's why I'm.
Well,
really,
so I've heard.
Yeah, take an eye. I'm so sorry. So I take an eye on that.
Well, look at Krashevski's face, marked up on the right and left side. He throws a knee there, and it wasn't a knockdown. Last 10 seconds of this first round. And Amanov, very busy. He's thrown some great punches in that fight. And for a Kyokushin fighter, you'd have expected more kicks, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe he has some difficulties to step in, to get a little bit closer in distance to Krashevski. But, you know, to be honest, I see them both training a lot. You know, the tempo is high. The impact is not that much. But maybe he's a little bit aware of the knees of Krashevski. I mean, Amanov is a little bit aware of it. But they don't change the style. You don't see different things yet. You don't see tricks. You don't see any tactical things right now so far. But maybe the second round they get new input, new coaching, new advices. So let's see what the second round will bring.
And I mean, when you say that, Andy, you say tricks. And we want to see tricky, clever stuff. And maybe the general public don't appreciate feints.
Yeah.
And I mentioned it earlier with Ernesto. You know, you throw techniques to find out another fighter's reaction. You throw it again, he does, and then you find out a pattern. You throw it again, but switch it and change what you're doing. So you're getting repetitive behavior to draw him into dropping his hands.
Body shot.
That was a lovely body shot there.
Yeah, and you know, the Grant and the people at home, there are so many tricks. Not tricks with the back fist or something. These are truly tricks, you know, but it's a common trick, you know, but technically things, you know, stepping aside, taking out an angle, these kind of things. The interfering moment and then step away and try to make a second attack, the double dominant attack, you know, to just to break down the opponents. And so far it's just training over and over, action, reaction.
Yeah, one thing you don't see much of, which I don't know, I'm saying I'm a fan of it, but I think it's a simple thing where you close the gap.
You saw this guy, the calf punch, the calf and the punch in the same motion. These are things where you can change, or you can flip not flip the corner, you can change the game on that moment.
Lovely right hand from Krashevski.
Exactly.
And the calf, there we go, that calf kick again.
But I can imagine, Amanov is a tough guy.
All the Kyokushin guys
they are
hard as nails.
You see what happened now with Amanov, you know? You see Krashevski's turning away, turning around to the middle of the center, and Amanov is just following up. He's not cutting the corners or the angle, you know? So just fighting in front of each other. But yeah, that's truly karate style, right?
Yes. Yeah. You mean like a linear movement with no lateral or circular movement?
And now you see that Krashevski is standing a little bit, still. He's stick to the ground, and then you can see that Amanov is working out right now, and that's what we love, you know. That's his style, and you see that he becomes better of it.
Lovely right hand from Krashevski. Yeah, I was going to say one thing you don't see many of these young fighters doing. You close the gap, and you can throw. Gum shield comes out there. The referee will get that rinsed off and replaced.
Neutral corner, neutral corner, neutral corner, neutral corner.
Yeah, Andy Sauer there taking his referee's head on and putting Amanov into a neutral corner. What I was going to say, Andy, is one tactic. You know, you close the gap, and you either pull the gloves down of your opponent to throw a punch, or you can like throw a hook. Which doesn't land on the face, but pulls the glove down and throw a punch.
Yeah, these kind of things,
I mean, unfortunately, Ray Sifo's here, but when Badahari beat him up, that was that. Yeah, I shouldn't mention it, but Badahari used that tactic of pulling Ray Sifo's gloves down and
in that time
pulverized it.
It worked really. It worked for a certain period. Okay, but don't forget, people, who do you have? The winner so far. Who did win the 2 rounds, or maybe it's a draw? What do you think, Grant? As we always do. The people at home, they know us about that. You know, so
we didn't predict it, did we?
Yeah.
We missed it, you're right.
Yeah.
So, listen. First round, very difficult to score. I'll give it to Krashevski. Second round, I'm going to give it to Krashevski.
Okay.
But
I think we lost a little bit of Krashevski.
As we watch the replay, you see Amanov landing punches.
And that's what I think, because Krashevski was just slowing down a little bit more. So that's why I think Amanov took it a little with a slight advantage. So in my opinion, it's a 1-1 score now.
You think it's a round each? But I think, and it's always difficult because at the beginning of that round, that second round, you remember Krashevski was landing those stiff jabs.
Yeah, and calves and knees.
But the judges sometimes forget what happened at the beginning of the round.
Yeah, and it's what they see, you know, judges. And they have their scoring system. Oy.
Nice straight right there from Amanov.
Directly on the chin. Okay. And, you know, the criteria, the scoring criteria is really important to understand. So the people at home, don't forget that the knockdown will be the first scores, then the damage, and then the overall control of the fight.
Yeah.
And then I would say, yeah, again, it's over and over, action, reaction from both sides. Yeah.
And do you think, sorry to take away from this fight, but do you think it's an advantage to be an ex-fighter, to become a judge, or can you learn to be a judge without fighting?
No, I think we have enough examples that people who never fought on a high level or something, you know. I think we have enough people. I think there are more people who didn't have the high standard of fighting. But you know, it's a criteria. It's like learning, it's like teaching, it's like any other job. So in my opinion, I don't think you need to be in you have to. You had to be a good fighter to be a good ref. But I think we can feel and we can see a little bit more things than a regular human being. But yeah, that's not always. That's not always.
So listen, let's get back to the action. We've got 1 minute 30 here left in the third round of our first reserve contest in our welterweight Grand Prix at SENSHI 30 here.
Yeah.
Little stiff left hand there from Amanov. Aybek Amanov from Kazakhstan facing Viktor Krashevski from Bulgaria. Still a busy fight. Now, the one thing, if I was to be critical of both of these guys, is a lack of finishing power.
Yeah.
Now,
and even though if it was a point system, I think it's still equal, but it slightly goes to Amanov in my opinion. Because he's
the final
pressuring
round
a little bit more. Yeah, in total now, if I see it, you know. You know, the punch kick, the kick punch, and you know, to be honest, Krashevski does a lot too, but he misses also a lot, you know.
Well, I was going to say that Amanov
good counter
is landing on the glove. Well, he lands a right hand there on the face. And if you look at Krashevski's face, it's marked up. And then he lands a straight right of his own.
No, but to be honest, you're right. You know, if you end up really powerful with the latest hand or ending with a hard, powerful kick, then you influence the judges. You know, you're gonna show the judges that you are the dominant guy, and you know we missed that so far. So that's why it's gonna be a tough fight to judge.
But this has been exchange for exchange. This,
yeah.
One fighter lands, the other fighter lands. That's the end of the third round. Now, I'm always critical, Andy, of coaches and corners. At the end of the third round of a kickboxing match,
to present the awards.
Because what I want is the coaches and corners to prepare the fighters, no matter what, for a possible fourth round.
Oh, yeah.
And you'll see now, before the scores are announced, Amanov's corner putting his t-shirt on, ready for a decision. But you can't switch off mentally, can you, at the end of the third round? In case it's a fourth round.
Some people do it. Some people, they get rid of the intensity. Finally, we're done. But you know, to be honest, if I look back to my own period, that was the time that I always took the guys into an extra round. I was the fighter who can take it to the extra round because I was a diesel. But yeah, so I was always ready, always prepared for the extra round.
And we have the official scorecard from all three judges. It is a 29 to 28.
29 to
28 to 29. And a 29 to 29 for a draw.
Extra draw.
We will go for one extension.
There we go.
There we have it.
There we go.
It was your water. It was the water, man.
It was in the water.
Yeah.
So, now, psychologically, if you're a fighter and you get to the end of the third round and you switch off, and now it becomes a draw, you think,
you see the calf, by the way. Did you see the calf of Krashevski?
The left calf of Krashevski.
And that's a point, you know. That's
purple.
why my long pants I had, not the karate pants, but the Power Ranger pants that I had. Yeah, that's why they deleted, not deleted, they
deleted them.
They forbid it. Delete it. They forbid it because you couldn't see any damage.
You can't see the damage. That's an interesting point.
At Krashevski's leg. So yeah, and even though Krashevski made a few calf kicks too.
Well, Krashevski there gesturing to his left leg.
And he's tired. What happens now?
I think he's given the fight to the blue corner.
He's out?
Well, I think so. I think his left leg is damaged.
Maybe he switched. Maybe he gave up. Truly? He gave up?
Yes, so let me just explain here. We have from the blue corner a withdrawal from the fight. He will not be continuing due to an injury. So the winner goes to the blue corner.
To the blue? What? Okay, that's a bit confusing, guys. The blue corner hasn't withdrawn and the blue corner won. The red corner's withdrawn and the blue corner's won. Now, I'm a little bit surprised because...
No, you're not surprised. We just talked about the fact that when you switch off and if you allow the pain... Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You remember?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'll give you that, Andy.
Yeah, man. He's just switching off.
That's exactly what's happened. Because
you see his face? He gave up.
Well,
unfortunately, of course, for Bulgaria.
Well, you read that very well, Andy, because that I would have said it's not his leg that's damaged, it's his heart.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, if you switch, if you have a look at his calf, it's going purple.
I'm sure you will be but he still walk. He at least could try. But if you switch off because the fight is done, I think, oh shit, I let it go.
The adrenaline goes.
Yeah, you're allowed to accept the pain and leave it, and then that will slow down.
Well, his calf now is actually turning a different
color.
Different color indeed. Oh my goodness me. My goodness me, guys.
Hey Grant, you're a lucky man. You know why?
That I haven't got kicked in the calf like that.
We have one more reserve match in the Grand Prix.
No.
And our referee
you can have
will
a
be
second
Damianov.
commentary with me. Another fight.
My goodness me.
Fighting out of the blue corner from Portugal, Fernando Tigre.
Fernando Tigre from
My goodness me, it's fast and furious here tonight at SENSHI 30 from the Palace of Sport and Culture. And guys, if you came here during the day, this would not seem like a palace of sport and culture. But once SENSHI gets to grips with this venue, it certainly does turn into a palace of sport and culture. We've got a packed out arena here.
It is.
And this is the first Grand Prix of the year. This year we have Grand Prix in every single weight category. Making his way to the ring now is Fernando Tigre from Portugal. And looking very relaxed there, bobbing around to his entrance music.
That's why, it's because of the entrance music. Gives you the Caribbean vibes.
Gives you that vibe. Well, I don't know if that vibe is going to stay there once he starts getting kicked in the leg.
29 years old and stands at 184 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 74.8 kilograms. He is a WAKO Pro Iberian champion, the WAKO Pro Mediterranean champion, and we welcome him here in SENSHI for the first time. He is Fernando Tigre. His opponent out of the red corner, from Hungary, David Kinhefner.
You know, if I see these kind of guys, you know, from Portugal, his body, you know, I see the guys jumping around with the knees, explosive kicks on the distance, push kicks, but that's just what I know. You know what? Also, he's an WAKO champion.
A credible champion.
Yeah, and these kind of fighters, you know, they fought tournaments at the Mediterranean Sea. You know, the south of Europe, they work a lot with WAKO there, so there's a lot of...
Well, he doesn't look your typical Portuguese.
No.
And that's because he's originally from Guinea.
Oh.
And that's why he's having that little merry jig as he made his way to the ring. But let's have a look over there, making his way to the red corner, David Kinhefner from Hungary.
David Kinhefner from Hungary is 26 years old and stands at 178 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 74.9 kilograms. He is a two-time WMA
He looks like a
world champion
playboy.
in 2024 and 2025.
Sorry guys, sorry folks at home. But he looks stronger physically.
Continental champion and a multiple national champion. We also welcome him here in SENSHI for the first time. He is David Kinhefner.
So sorry guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for my co-commentator making a joke.
I need to flush my mouth.
about David Kinhefner, but I'm a little bit glad you did, Andy, because
it was in your thoughts, it was in your mind,
yeah,
for sure.
I'll admit it, I'll admit it. And so now his nickname becomes David Hugh Hefner, Kinhefner. But let's be serious, please, come on.
Yeah.
Back to the fight. This is a second reserve contest in our SENSHI 30 welterweight Grand Prix. And welterweight here is under 75 kilograms.
He's taking the low kicks like by purpose. He was really solid with a nice defending mechanism without blocking. Taking the low kicks on the muscle. So far, no calf kicks yet. That's a surprise too. Nowadays, you see guys starting out with
very
calf
fashionable.
Kick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was the first knee low kick.
Well, Kinhefner there, who looked like the more powerful fighter, not throwing anything with sort of mean intentions and conviction. Maybe a feeling out process here in the first minute of the first round.
And Tigre doesn't shows that he is really strong, but he's putting the pressure. He's stepping forward.
Well, that high kick could have been dangerous.
Solid stance, combining the hands with kicks and knees.
Tigre there.
Powerful punches from Kinhefner.
Tigre is not that much taller. Oh, that knee was... When it's interesting. You see certain techniques, they miss, and you think, good Lord, if that landed, how dangerous would it have been? But if it didn't land,
that's why they have gloves on, hands high. But what I see already now with Kinhefner, when he defends himself, he puts his elbows up, so he's pretty open for the body. You see?
Well,
and that's what Tigre saw too. He wanted to kick on the body
and punch. And Tigre's got quite a good low kick to the lead leg of Kinhefner. Neither of them really throwing sort of combinations. Single techniques, look. Don't hold. Don't hold, don't hold.
I think it's allowed holding, but you need to make one action, guys.
Yeah, immediately.
Yeah.
And you cannot step if you're holding. So Tigre's corner telling him to low kick.
Yeah, simple ABC from Kinhefner. Out the first calf kick, the second, but he missed. Okay, guys, what is gonna happen? Okay.
Well, it's a sort of a light exchange at the moment. It almost reminds me of like the first round of a Muay Thai contest in a 5-round fight.
You see Tigre focusing on the liver. He made a push kick, kind of push kick, but then with the toe. Remember from karate? They made the body kick to the liver, but not with the shin, but with the foot toe.
You mean like a semi-shield?
Yeah,
sort of technique.
Who is semi-shield, by the way?
Semi-shield, one of just some tall guy who wanders around here. No, he's not.
Really?
I mean,
oh, that guy.
Yeah,
really tall guy. Yeah, white guy.
That legend.
Oh, that legend. Where he is.
Who led the training camp today of 420 people from 27 countries.
Wow.
At our SENSHI Open training camp. And if you want to be part of that, get on kwusenshi.com and get your applications in. The next one will be in April 2026 here in Varna, Bulgaria. But let's get back to the fight, Andy.
Yeah.
Who would you give that first round to?
I think Tigre was the guy who pressured, but Hefner made a few combinations.
Okay.
You just mentioned that's maybe the strongest thing you can use in a fight is to end up strong, but also to end up in a round, but also to end up with your power shots on the end.
Yes. But I'm gonna. Well, we're in the second round. I'm gonna give that first round to Tigre.
Okay.
He came forward. He kept coming forward.
Okay.
I'm sure that's gonna. Sort of, you know. And there's a low kick. But they're throwing single techniques again. Set it up, guys. Set it up and throw a combination.
I think Tigre doesn't know the rules totally. Maybe he didn't listen when the rule meeting was there.
Well, he's not a Thai fighter.
No, but he stands like one.
Yeah.
Don't go.
That was a push.
It was a push, okay.
And
okay, there we have a combination, but it's only a boxing combination, but so far so good.
Well, let me make a statement here, and I don't want to talk negatively about anybody.
Okay, southpaw switch.
And maybe we've been spoiled. But if either of these two particular fighters stepped in there with the guys who are in the actual tournament draw, they're going to have problems.
I'm afraid to. But maybe, you know, to be honest, if you see the first fight, there are not a lot of guys. I think, I don't know, we just mentioned Tigre is fighting a lot of in Waco. But tournaments, if they are not used to tournaments, maybe the unconscious brain would say, okay, let's start relax in the first fight. Only our second fight was a dog fight, but maybe that's the story, you know?
Well, there's more on the line here. This is a reserve contest.
To be honest, yeah.
And okay, they might get the chance. Well, it's a good opportunity here for Tigre to capitalize.
Yeah, but every fight it should be your final.
Yeah, but they're not just fighting a fight here. They're fighting in a reserve contest, and if they impress, they'll be invited back on another SENSHI.
And where's the...
Where's the venom?
Yeah. Likes he's gassing out, Tigre. You see?
Yeah, he's sitting back in the corner trying to rest. He shakes his head, but that's not usually a good sign.
How is that possible? Come on.
Well, we're getting to the end, the close of the second round. No, I don't think it's a rope-a-dope. I think he's finding it difficult to get enough. He backs into a corner again. Well, unless he's got some clever counter that he's practiced.
Yeah, but then you need to use that. So he didn't do it yet, you know. But that means when you can do that, then you are in quality. You are a really good fighter. In a way of doing that should be into your system already, and we should have seen it already happen. But so far we didn't see it.
So listen, end of the second round, we had on my unofficial card, I gave the first round to Fernando Tigre, just on a smidgen. The second round there, I've got to give it to Hugh Hefner.
Yeah.
I mean, David Kinhefner. Sorry, a little slip of the tongue there.
Yeah.
David Kinhefner.
And I think he's gonna walk over now. I don't hope it, to be honest, for Tigre, that he's gonna give up. But
well, even if your mind, well, it's a funny one, isn't it? Because they say the mind is always stronger. You know, the mind will give up before the body ever does. But
you see, and that's
Kinhefner smells blood now.
Yeah, of course, yeah, truly. And that's instinct, guys.
Stop!
Well, he should have fought like that from the opening round.
Yeah, but that's, you know, to be honest, Tigre stood really tall and well. He stood really strong in front of him.
Well, now Tigre is fired up. A lovely front kick there to the face.
Maybe he gets some power of that action. Maybe.
Yeah, he's got a bit of adrenaline flowing through his veins now.
Stop! Stop!
It looks like that up kick to the face of Kinhefner is left a bit of blood around his mouth. Well,
and the
now
knee.
they're throwing some combinations.
Let's go, guys. Surprise us, please. And continue with both things. And come on, guys. Keep your head up and fight like
and now
the
look,
world
we've got 1 minute 15 left of this final round. The final round, unless there's an extra round. And Tigre should be going forward, forward. If he pushed it, if he pushed this fight, he would dominate the last minute, for sure.
Yeah.
He's got a bit of blood coming from the left-hand side of his eye. A small cut.
So both guys are bleeding right now. Okay, guys. Maybe we are a little bit too strict on the several points. Okay, let's go. Continue then. Continue with the extras.
Well, Kinhefner now is sort of on the back foot, and he's there's that up kick again, and a lovely right hand from Tigre.
Try to steal this round, guys. Come on.
I mean, we were a round apiece coming into this fight. We're going to come up shortly to the last 10 seconds of this third and final round.
To be honest,
we
so
thought
far,
Tigre was out of it.
Yeah, but he won this round, to be honest. So I think it's in favor of Tigre. A 2-1 win for Tigre.
I think Tigre won the fight.
Yeah.
But it looked like, in the second round, it looked like Kinhefner was coming on strong and was going to, you know, up the pressure in that
While
third
we
and
wait
final
for
round
the
and win the
judges'
fight.
scorecards, please welcome, actually, Sensei Zahari Damianov will be staying up here and presenting the award to the winner, to the loser, actually.
So we wait for the judges' scorecards, Andy.
Yep.
And this is going to be fascinating. Always interesting. You know, guys at home, at the commentary desk here, we are not judges, and we're not the judges. Obviously, we're far more intelligent, but we're not judging the fight.
No, to be honest, I always said it to the board members too. Don't leave me at the table aside next to the ring, because I'm a really bad judge.
We have the official scorecard from the judges. It is a unanimous decision with 28 to 29, 28 to 30, and 28 to 30 in favor of the blue corner.
Blue corner, Tigre. Well,
hey guys,
I think we called it, Andy.
Yeah, of course.
And that was a strange fight, how it went one way, then the other. And Tigre came back strong in that third and final round.
Yeah, mentally.
It just shows you anything can happen here in the SENSHI ring. And presenting the trophy there, Zahari Damianov, Kyokushin legend.
Guys, I'm going to leave you because I have another job to do.
Okay, Andy. Well, we'll see you later.
on.
Don't go too far.
Of course not.
All right. Ciao. Well, what an evening it's been, guys, up to now. We've had two
Thank you very much.
fantastic
David.
Grand Prix contests and
job.
two reserve contests. And let's
We shall
see
now
what
be
we've got
moving
coming
on
up now.
with the next fight of the tournament Grand Prix. Our referee, Mr. Andy Sauer. Fighting out of the blue corner from Spain, the Pitbull, Jordi Requejo.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to our third quarterfinal of the welterweight Grand Prix here at SENSHI 30. Welterweight, that's under 75 kilograms, and I'm joined right now by the Hurricane, the absolute legend, Albert Kraus.
How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing okay, Albert. Even better now that you've joined us. And ladies and gentlemen, Albert Kraus.
Oh, Andy's entering the ring.
Oh, Andy's sour there
to
entering
take
the
his
ring.
microphone. Your favorite ring speaker is also in the ring.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I have to say, Albert Kraus, if you were to walk past him in the street, he looks like he's a maniac and a killer. I mean, and RoboCop all mixed into one. But this guy has been the funniest, most entertaining legend here in Varna, Bulgaria this week that you'd ever want to meet. And I thoroughly recommend booking him for a seminar, just for the comedy factor. So, listen, Albert, what an evening it's been. We're going to have to stop talking very shortly as Jordi Requejo, the Pitbull, enters the ring. So let's go back to our MC.
7 years old and stands at 81 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 74.7 kilograms. He is a WAKO World Champion in 2025, the WAKO Pro European Champion in 2022. He is also the WKN World Champion in 2019 and 2021. We welcome him in SENSHI for his first time. He is Jordi Pitbull Requejo. His opponent out of the red corner from Bulgaria, Konstantin Stoykov.
Hey, brother. As I hear, there are 2 Pitbulls.
Oh, not in this contest. No. You mean it's a dogfight?
Jordi is a Pitbull.
Yeah, Jordi is a Pitbull.
And they call
Konstantin Stoykov the Pitbull.
Pitbull.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well,
we will see a lot of blood, I think.
Well, yeah, there's always 2 Pitbulls against each other is a classic matchup.
Yeah.
So, listen, just as Stoykov makes his way to the ring, I mean, I call him crazy Konstantin Stoykov. And I'm sure as his music starts building up, lovely traditional Bulgarian music. Look at him, he looks absolutely super confident. And I hope, Albert, I hope that Stoykov is mentally in the right place.
Yeah. Because he's really a strong fighter, and hopefully he can show himself 3 times on one night.
Listen to the crowd.
Yeah. It's his hometown.
It's his hometown, he's got loads of support here. And he said that boosts him, that gives him energy. But I think the only thing that can let him down is the mental factor.
Yeah.
Like you say, he's a strong fighter, a great kickboxer, and probably, in my opinion, the most powerful puncher in the tournament. But power without skill,
yeah.
If
you don't hit the target with power,
is 22 years old.
Miss the target with a load of
89 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 74.9 kilograms. He is none less than the 11-time kickboxing champion of Bulgaria, the 3 times Pro Fight Bulgaria winner. He has 2 wins and 1 loss inside this ring. He is Konstantin Stoykov.
Yeah, so we were just saying, you know, it doesn't matter how powerful you are, you've got to hit the target.
Yeah.
You can throw the hardest punch in the world, and if you miss, well, I don't know. Sometimes they do say the wind from a punch can knock you out. I've actually seen that in a few dodgy fights. So here we go. Listen, this is one fight that I've actually been looking forward to.
Yeah, me too.
I've been waffling, and I hope Stoykov is in the right place. And I hope he comes out all guns blazing. Round 1, here we go. They touch gloves.
The audience is behind him.
The audience is behind him. I hope that's boosting him and not putting any unnecessary pressure. Jordi Requejo here with a tight defense. Well, I like it that Stoykov looks pretty composed. There's those big punches. A nice counter from Requejo. Calf kick from Stoykov. And another calf kick. Well, Stoykov there with his punches. If I was to say something, his shoulders perhaps look a little bit stiff.
Yeah. But I think there's also a lot of pressure on him because he fights for his own audience. There was a good shot to the body that he really felt.
You can see the power.
But he also sees himself was a good body shot.
Well, and actually, we've had 2 fights already which ended in decision in our Grand Prix. We've had 2 reserve fights that ended in decision. If one of these fighters, let's say Stoykov, finished this contest with a knockout...
Yeah, he has a big advantage.
It makes a statement.
Yeah.
There's that calf kick again. And Stoykov, he's loading up, and I think sometimes when you when you try and throw that real heavy bomb, you hold your breath and stiffen yourself.
Then there's nothing.
Yeah.
It have to go influence.
And breathe, use your
Or else
breathing.
it's really worthless.
Guys, now holding. Fight!
It's like, guys, in martial arts, when you throw a punch, if you clench your fist as hard as you can at the beginning of the punch and throw it, you're just too stiff. And you have to sort of wait until the impact before you tense up and control that and that last millisecond.
They have to take more body shots. They only go to the head. But he's working with his calf kicks. You already see his the red color on his shin. So this is also a thing in the tournament, I think.
If he wins, a short left hook there. Last 10 seconds here of the first round, and Stoykov takes a straight right. Well, I don't know if that was a slip or is he hurt?
Yeah, I think he's a little bit wobbling.
Well, I think he was a bit lucky there that that's the end of the round.
Saved by the bell.
Well, that was a turnaround, but I don't think it's going to change the overall outcome of that round, which I would give to Konstantin Stoykov. But I hope that doesn't affect him and make him too cautious coming out into the second round. But he was a bit stiff and tense.
Yeah, but I think this is also his style.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you know that, Albert, because you've been instructing him on the training camps.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. And then he always also look a little bit stiff, but it's also because he throws every punch with bad attention. He wants to do everything on power.
So he's got a high defense here. There's that calf kick again. He opens the round with it. And he's going to throw it again. He's just I thought he's twitching.
Yeah.
He's setting it up. So he won't throw it there. And Requejo got confidence from the last 5 seconds of that first round. Well, great matchups. Blood.
Yeah, for sure. It's an all equal fight.
Blood coming from the mouth of Konstantin Stoykov. But Konstantin Stoykov on the back foot now. Requejo, confident. And Stoykov needs to move sideways, not just forwards and backwards.
Yeah.
He's moving backwards into the corner there.
He had to have more precision in his punches.
Yeah. And use the reach. And turn out the corner now.
Guys, don't hold, okay? Pause.
the mouthpiece out. Somebody lost his mouthpiece.
Gum shields out, Andy Sowers on it. Little bit of a rinse off. And sometimes the corners here are a little bit sneaky. They'll take an extra 5 seconds to wash the mouthpiece to give their their man a rest.
Judge. But then they can both rest, so.
Yeah. So pressure from Jordi Requejo. Konstantin Stoykov here, countering, trying to throw power shots, but like you say, Albert, he needs to just be a bit more accurate.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's better to throw a 3/4 of a power shot and land.
Yeah, and even when it's not landing, it costs a lot of energy.
Yeah. And what would you say Stoykov needs to do here? Throw some calf kicks or?
Yeah, work a little bit more. He's waiting long and only want to throw hard punches.
Waiting to counter.
And single punches.
And Requejo doesn't look like he's tiring.
No.
But a fighter, you know, when you get tired or you've taken a couple of shots, you get to a point where you know that if you throw a shot, you're exposing yourself to take one.
Yeah.
So you end up closing up. There he takes a couple of right hands. Last 10 seconds of the second round. Now Stoykov comes back. He needs to, lovely left hook. The bell goes, I didn't even hear it. So, the very, very end of that second round, Stoykov did what he should have been doing for the whole round. But, if we're going to score it,
I think it's a 10. 9. 10-9.
Well, yeah, I would agree on that, Albert. And we're not talking about the ring girls, ladies and gentlemen, honestly. But listen, back to the fight. That has to be a 10-9 to the blue corner.
Yeah.
Jordi Requejo.
So I think you have to give everything in the last round if you want to win.
Which makes this 1 round apiece.
Yep.
We see it time and time again. And Stoykov breathing heavy, but I almost want to get up there and slap him around the face because I know he's got it in him.
Yeah, and the Spanish guy looks very fit, still very fit.
Yeah.
He's moving fast, he's light on his feet.
And focused.
Yeah.
Look at him. Stoykov still got power. And actually, you know, Albert, sometimes when a fighter's losing, they get to a point of almost desperation.
Yeah.
And then they
really have to, yeah.
Yeah, and then they throw something, you know, dangerous. Oh, lovely left hand from Stoykov.
Yeah, but it doesn't bother to the Spanish guy.
No, that was nice. There, a little bit of dirty boxing from Stoykov. And just single shots, put it well, okay.
Yeah, they only throwing power shots. Oi.
Well, there could have been a lovely counter there from Stoykov or either fighter, and there's a left hand from, and another left hand from Requejo. Well, Stoykov takes one downstairs, down there in the crown jewels. But listen, when you take one downstairs, sometimes a fighter will use that as an opportunity to rest.
Yeah, yeah.
But all the time he's resting, your opponent's resting as well.
Yeah.
So it's a difficult one.
Yeah, but I think Jordi don't have to rest. He still has plenty in the tank.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, lovely counters there. Yeah. And this, I think, you know, Stoykov is exhausted.
Yeah.
But this is bringing the best out of him.
And Jordi is still in good shape, so he also can catch a punch because his condition is good, so he can catch a punch.
You think when the more exhausted a fighter is, the easier it is for them to get knocked out?
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Wow. Well, I think Stoykov still got it in him, but Requejo is winning this fight up to now.
Yeah, only 40 seconds to go, so you have to come with something special.
You've got to throw caution to the wind.
Yeah.
You can't think about the next fight. You've just got to win this one.
Yeah.
There we come, Stoykov. Come on, move forward. Oh, +2 from Stoykov. Requejo here. Absolutely superb conditioning. We have to give credit to the Spanish pitbull.
Yeah. He's a real pitbull.
He is. Spinning back fist from Stoykov. The crowd cheering him on. There's the end of the fight.
End of the fight. So,
well,
looking at the judges' scorecards.
Well, I can't see them, but on my unofficial card, it's 2 rounds to 1 to the Spanish pitbull.
Yeah.
Jordi Requejo. And, well, you can only be as good as the opponent in front of you allows you to be. And I think it was a great fight.
Yeah.
Credit to both guys. Blood coming from the mouth of Konstantin Stoykov at the end of the fight. He's going to be disappointed that he didn't move on.
Yeah, for sure. And the audience also, but
have a look there.
And the Spanish guys still look fresh. So,
he looks fresh. He could go another 3 rounds.
Yeah.
But he's going to face a dangerous opponent as he moves on.
Yeah. But the guys are all good, so...
Yeah. But this is like a... Oh, sorry. Let's listen to our ring announcer.
A unanimous decision. 27-30, 28-29, and 27-30 in favor of the blue corner.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
So Jordi Requejo, as we said, moves forward
to the semi-finals.
To the semi-finals.
A little bit closer by the champion.
So Jordi Requejo moves forward to our quarterfinals, and Konstantin Stoykov, he's going to be disappointed. The crowd will be disappointed. And
thank you very much.
I think we wanted Stoykov to win it because of his character.
Yeah.
And we didn't really know much about Jordi
No,
Requejo.
but I think he has a good opportunity to win the whole tournament, maybe.
Oh my goodness me.
Yeah.
Well, that would be a turn up for the Bulls.
That will be a surprise again. But what I said before the tournament started, it always will be a surprise.
Yeah.
Every tournament again.
Except for the one you won.
Yeah.
That wasn't a surprise. It was written.
But nobody expected.
Right. Albert Kraus leaves us for the time being. And go and have a rest, Albert.
Yeah, for sure. I will be back later. See you later.
See you later, Al. So, now we move on to our next fight in our welterweight Grand Prix here at SENSHI 30. Making his way to the ring now is Jorge Davila from Spain. Nickname Pocus P. I don't know what that means. Pocus P.
Jorge Davila is 29 years old and stands at 178 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 74.4 kilograms. He is the ISKA World Champion in 2023, the Canary Islands Professional Champion of 2023, the Spanish Champion in 2013, and also the Canary Island Champion in 2012, 2013, and 2014. We welcome him here for the first time in SENSHI. He is Jorge Pocas Davila. His opponent out of the red corner is Christian Bad News Baya.
Well, Jorge Davila there in the blue corner. He's got a nickname of Pocas P. And I just spoke to his corner. I said, what does that mean in English? And he said, I haven't got a clue. So that was interesting. But making his way to the red corner right now is Christian Bad News Baya. Now, Christian Baya there. Look at that on his t-shirt representing Mike's gym. And Big Mike, a good friend of mine over there in Amsterdam. And, you know, he's produced a lengthy list of world champions and other fighters. Christian Baya, 34 years of age. And looks about 22, proof that black don't crack. I mean, talk about, he's in fantastic shape. And I spoke to him yesterday, and since this week, since he's been here in Varna, Bulgaria, and he's fought on SENSHI twice before. Now, he did lose against Petje, our European champion.
Christian Bad News Baya. From the Democratic Republic of the Congo. He is 34 years old and stands at 180 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 74.7 kilograms. He is the Shoot Boxing Super Lightweight Tournament 2015 runner-up, the KOK World Grand Prix in 2014 winner, the Sutaboy World Champion of 2014. He has 0 wins and 1 loss in this ring. He is Christian Bad News Baya.
His feet. Show me ready. Post. Shushin, come here. Ready. Post. Guy ready. You. Go to the corners. Judge. Time. Round 1.
So here we go with the start of the contest. Albert Kraus comes back to the commentary desk.
You missed me already.
I missed you so much, Albert. We had to bring you back. And this contest, for me, is fascinating. There's that damn calf kick again from both fighters. I mean, I used to say it was, that was a stiff body kick from Baya, and it returns the favor from Davila. Well, this is what we want to see, isn't it?
Yeah,
mean really, intentions with every technique.
Yeah. But only the calf kicks will break up in the next round.
Right hand from Baya, and that looked like a knockdown to me. And yes, referee Peter Martinov picks up the count. Now, Baya, is Baya going to smell blood and go in for the kill? That front teeth there, just keeping Davila away. And Baya's going to counter. There's a straight right. Well, was that a knockdown, Albert?
Yeah, no, it was not a knockdown. It was out of balance. I think the hand only touched him.
That's what I used to say when I woke up. I was off balance, but actually I was never knocked out. Knocked down a few times. The only thing that's ever knocked me out is the tarmac. Once I hit the road from a motorbike crash, but there was a lovely knee and a right hand. That's another count, surely. Baya goes to a neutral corner.
I think it's over.
Well,
it's over.
You see the referee holding Jorge Davila up. It's over. It's over. It has to be. No. Stop. Oh, I would have stopped it. Yeah, there we go. That's a great call. That's the right decision from Peter Martinov. He just hesitated there. Took a second to think about it, and that...
Oh, I think there's bad news for the tournament. There's somebody in the tournament without any injuries.
Well, I mean, is it I was going to say, he's a dark horse, but I don't know if that's politically correct.
Yes, 2 times in a round also.
Ah, there we go, there we go.
And our winner is from the red corner, Christian Bad News Baya.
But Jorge Davila, well, he's hopping around there, but he's still
not
slightly unsteady.
Not on the place where he has to be.
I would like to welcome up Ernesto Hoost to present the award.
Well, Baya's already jumping out of the ring, and Ernesto's in there to award something to...
Yeah, but it's to the loser will get an award.
Wait, well, the loser...
Yeah, he will get
Ernesto's left all alone.
Come back, sir.
I mean, poor Ernesto. But to Albert, Christian Baya there.
Yeah. So again.
The first fighter of the evening in our welterweight Grand Prix contest, including the reserve contest, to win by knockout, and in the first round, and in good style.
Yeah, for sure. So he's still fresh, and he really started over now for the first fight.
And anybody, the guys backstage must be watching each fight to see who's making their way through, and that has to make them think.
Of course, yeah,
Under
for sure.
70 kilograms, our referee, Mr. Ernesto Hoost himself. Okay. Fighting out of the blue corner, all the way from Japan, Mr. Miyagi, Katsu.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, with our first super fight, which gives us a break from our welterweight Grand Prix. I'm joined by the High Tower, Mr. Semi Schilt. And Sami's been here all week leading our open training camp for SENSHI, which we hold each time before our galas. And Semi, it's been a fantastic week. You've been busy as a bee.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you absolutely love it, don't you?
Yeah, of course, I
Come
love
on.
it. Yeah, I love it.
You love it. And the energy here surrounding SENSHI, not just at the gala, even at the hotel with the staff and at the training camp, I think it's making us young again. Well, I hope it is.
Sorry.
He is 34 years old and stands at 174 centimeters tall. He weighed in at exactly 70 kilograms. He is the Rise 188 winner. We welcome him at SENSHI for his first time. He is Hirokatsu Miyagi. His opponents out of the red corner, the man himself, the relentless fighter that we have come to know here in this ring, Petje.
So yeah, I think SENSHI's, it's sort of like every time we come here, we get an injection of stem cells. It's making us younger, or at least makes us feel younger. But seriously, guys, it's been an incredible week, an incredible 2025 for SENSHI. We've gone from strength to strength. We made a landslide movement upwards, a huge step forward back in December with our heavyweight Grand Prix, and 2026 we've announced Grand Prix every other month in every weight category. Semi, this format is just brilliant.
I think so. I think it's a very good way to create talent and to see to make champions. Absolutely.
Petje, 33 years old and stands at 178 centimeters tall. He weighs in at 69.8 kilograms. He is the SENSHI European Champion under 75 kilograms in 2024. He is the MTA European Muay Thai and K1 Champion of 2013 and 14, also in 2024. He has 5 times title defenses in the FFC with 5 wins and 2 losses inside this ring. We welcome Samo Petje.
So yeah, Sammy, you say that this format is a great way to find champions. Now, listen, when you fight for a title, you fight one time in an evening. When you fight in a Grand Prix tournament, you've got to fight 3 times in an evening. Yeah. So you might not be the European or world champion at that weight category, but if you're the Grand Prix champion, you've really proved yourself.
Yeah, in my opinion, yeah, he did.
Now this contest, fighting with the blue gloves out of the blue corner and the white shorts from Japan, Hirokatsu Miyagi. Well, Mr. Miyagi's been sent over from Japan, but he's fighting Samo Petje. Now, Samo is a Slovenian kickboxing legend. He's on fire. He's 33 years of age, but he keeps getting better. And he's fighting at 70 kilos tonight, but he is the SENSHI European champion at under 75 kilograms. And he's opened up with some stiff punches here early on in the first round. Now, interestingly enough, Sammy, Samo Petje has fought 7 times in Japan and won 5 of those contests. So do you think Japan have sent over a samurai to bring back some glory?
Yeah, he's a Rise winner, so he got something in his sleeve.
And actually, currently, Japanese kickboxing is really on the up, isn't it?
Yeah, in this weight class, yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Ay, nice knee for Samo Petje. He's gonna hold.
Now.
Yeah.
Oh, Samo
Petje. Yeah.
He's so good, isn't he?
Yeah, he looks sharp. He looks sharp.
My only criticism, which I hate to do, because I'm rubbish, but the only criticism is Samo fights a little bit with a Thai style, and the Thai fighters fight at one pace. And I think in kickboxing, these rules, you have to be able to up the pace, slow the pace, up the pace.
Yeah, but if the pace is high enough, it's okay.
and you're lucky, yeah. But Samo's never going to gas.
I don't think so. Oh, nice
lovely front kick, yeah.
Nice front kick to the head. Yeah, Samo is controlling the fight at this moment, in my opinion. Again,
there's that front kick again.
Yeah.
And a knee.
Yeah.
And a left hook. That was a slip. Wow. Well, Samo's got a little bit of a few marks to his front. That was a lovely left hook. That was clever.
Yeah.
That was cheeky. That was very cheeky how he swung him around there.
Yeah, but he knows how to hold and got a nice knee again. Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, Mr. Miyagi is in trouble.
Mr. Miyagi here, not really being able to show his skill. But Petje's got a little bit of blood from his mouth and marked around his face, so Miyagi has landed a few shots. So,
a great job.
Well, I think at the end of that first round, if we were to judge it on the cards, you have to give it 10-9 to Samo Petje from Slovenia. And incidentally, there have to be some Slovenian fans watching. And I'll just let you know, Slovenia is my favorite country on the planet. Yeah, I have to say it. It's beautiful. And in the middle of the word Slovenia is the word love. How wonderful is that? But back to the fight. So Mr. Miyagi here, what do you think, Sammy? He's obviously got skills. He's a super dangerous fighter, but he's getting shut down.
I think Petje is putting so much pressure. He's leading the fight at this moment, so we're going to see. Second round, maybe Mr. Miyagi gets some instructions. It's a good start, but Samo's countering right away.
Petje's punches are so deceiving. Look how stiff they are.
Yeah.
You only see how stiff they are when you see the head of Miyagi move back. Yeah.
Oh, really nice front kick again.
Wow.
Hey!
That was a lovely left hook. Is that a knockdown? Yep. Ernesto Hus picks the count up. Miyagi is recovered. He's going to carry on the fight. And guys, just remember, in our tournament, it's 2 knockdowns per round, but in this contest, a super fight, there are 3 knockdowns per round, and Petje knocks him down again. Miyagi's down again. And Ernesto picks up the count. And, well, Miyagi, he looks like he's okay to carry on. He's nodding.
Stop.
And
stop it.
Well, he's going to get dropped again. Petje smells blood, and he's going to capitalize, but Miyagi holds on. Miyagi holds on, and one more knockdown and the fight's over. Oh, lovely duck under that punch there from Petje. And interestingly enough, when I spoke to Petje before the fight, he was aiming for a first-round knockout. Now, he didn't fulfill his own prediction, but one more knockdown, and he's only a round out. That was a slip. But Petje, that front kick from Petje is painful and also annoying for your opponent. Left hook, lovely knee from Petje. Well, it's coming from all angles, Semi, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a front kick again. Low kick. And don't you feel that Petje could just up the tempo? Yeah, he doesn't want to get caught. He needs to be clever.
You got to make a show.
Well, Miyagi needs to be careful against the ropes here.
Hey.
Petje just not bothered by those punches. Well, we're coming up. We're going to come up to the last 10 seconds of this second round. Petje chasing. We're going to see the bell of the second round.
Oh, yeah.
So
it's a little bit confusing, because it's now a three knockdowns in 1 round, because it's not the tournament fight.
Yes. Is that why you were having kittens?
Yeah,
Sammy?
That's why.
During that
I was
fight.
in shock, man.
Yeah. So listen. Well, just answer me this then. On the judges' scorecards, depending on the dominance of the fighter who scores the down, a single down that makes it a 10-8. If there's 2 downs, 10-7.
Yeah.
So in a 3-round fight, if 1 round is scored at 10-7, you've got to do a hell of a lot to
you got to knock him out now.
To come back.
Yeah.
So in this final round, which actually Samo Petje won the first round on my unofficial card, won the second round 10-7. So I don't like to use the word, but Hirokatsu Miyagi has got to go kamikaze in this third and final round. But if you go kamikaze, you risk. You've got to commit. And God, that front kick.
I don't think he needs to do kamikaze. I think Petje will do it for him.
Well, I mean, Petje, to still get better and better at 33 years of age is an achievement.
Absolutely.
So we're waiting now.
Nice,
you see
nice,
that?
yeah.
He's done that twice in this fight.
Hey,
well,
now we take one, but no problem.
Well, Hirokatsu still dangerous, possibly. Body kick from Petje. And Petje, he doesn't really do anything sort of tricky, or I don't want to say it, he doesn't do anything particularly clever or out of the ordinary. He's just effective with everything.
Yeah, yeah. He's put a lot of pressure without...
And he's accurate.
Yeah, he's accurate, yeah, absolutely. Again, the front kick. Up.
And his timing, his timing with his defense is impeccable. And he's strong as well, Semi.
Yeah.
You know, it's a 70-kilo fight. And Petje is so strong.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
Oh, it's like something from
very
a movie.
Controlled, very controlled.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, we're waiting. Oh, I'm just waiting for Petje to land a bomb. And if Miyagi goes the distance in this contest, we have to say fair play to you, sir.
You got 30 seconds to turn the tie.
Well, if he does it,
he has to do it now.
He deserves a medal. There's that damn front kick from Petje again.
Oh.
Right hand from Petje. Well, looks like something hurt Miyagi there. He's on wobbly legs, is he? Last 10 seconds of this third and final round of this super fight here at SENSHI 30. And there, Petje dodges, ducks under the punches. They hug at the end of that battle. And it's funny, you know, you try and kill each other, and then at the end of it, it's like a bond that forms. Yeah. And it's only if you've been in the ring that you understand it. So, Petar Martinov makes his way to the ring to present the awards. But I think we all know how it's going to go. The judges' scorecards are added up. And what a fight there from Samo Petje from Slovenia, proving that he's worthy of being the SENSHI under 75-kilogram European champion. But Sammy, let me just say something. Later in the year, there's going to be an under 70-kilogram Grand Prix.
We have the official scorecard from the judges.
Samo Petje's got to be in it.
He has to lose. He has to lose some weight. No, he is in his good weight now.
Yes.
So this is his weight. It's going to be really exciting.
The red corner, Samo
There we go. Samo Petje takes that fight. And yeah, I know it's confusing, Sammy, because he's the under 75-kilogram European champion, but he does go up and down between 75 and 70. This contest tonight was at 70 kilograms, which sets him up for a place in the 70-kilogram Grand Prix later in the year.
Yeah.
Maybe in May, in fact. And that event is going to be in Plovdiv, Bulgaria. Wow, a fantastic performance there. So what an evening it's been with our quarterfinals of our Grand Prix taking place. We move on now to the first semi-final of our welterweight Grand Prix.
Petje, and welcoming Mr. Miyagi all the way from Japan.
So we hand over to our ring announcer,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Mr.
get ready
Nick
for the
Pettas.
first semi-final of the Grand Prix tonight. Right here from Bulgaria, in the blue corner, Julian Rikov.
So making its way to the ring right now is Julian Rikov, who won in his quarter-final contest. And he's making his way to the ring now for our first semi-final. And 19 years of age, such a mature fighter. And back with me is the Hurricane.
Yes.
Albert Kraus.
It's windy today.
Well, you can't stay away, brother. But listen, this particular fight, well, it could be fight of the night, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Julian Rikov and Konstantin Rusu. Well, he looks cool as a cucumber, Albert.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
and
Yeah,
confident.
Yeah, but he already had many confidence before he started the tournament. He said he's gonna win it, so.
The 2 times European Cup champion and the 8 times Bulgarian national champion. Here's Julian Rikov. His opponent from the red corner, Konstantin, the Lion Crusher, Rusu.
So,
there will be an interesting fight.
Man,
last month I trained them together and I let them also sparring, so
really
they know each other.
Yeah, you were there at
invitation camp.
Yeah, guys, so not only do we have our open training camps here at SENSHI, but in between those, in between months, we have an invitational training camp where fighters and potential fighters' talents are invited to come to the SENSHI gym here in Varna and train with our legends. Last month, it was Albert Kraus and Andy Sauer at the SENSHI gym. We had 33 fighters from around Bulgaria and the rest of Europe.
Konstantin, the Lion Crusher Rusu from Moldova. He's the K1 champion of Moldova, the FEA champion in 2019, the KOK World Grand Prix champion in 2018. Here's the Lion Crusher, Konstantin Rusu.
Yeah, last month we had 33 fighters from across Bulgaria and the rest of Europe. And Julian Rikov and Konstantin Rusu were there in the gym training together and sparring against each other under the supervision of Albert Kraus and Andy Sauer.
Yeah.
And they must have been clever enough to be feeling each other out and having a look.
I think so, yeah.
Well, my goodness me. There are times where, you know, I love this job, but there's times when I wish I was one of the spectators in the crowd.
Yeah.
Sitting there with some popcorn, just watching and enjoying the action. And I have to say, Rusu, well, he's improved so much.
Yeah, there's what I also see last time on the invitation camp. I really see him growing. He's getting better and better every time.
Yeah, he's matured so much. And I think he used to fight a bit like a points fighter. not throwing power. But I think he's changed.
Yeah, but he don't have so much power, but you see him work. He does his thing.
And Rikov here, stepping back out of range of Rusu. And Rusu needs to close the distance and work the body of Rikov. This is dangerous for Rusu there, because if Rikov gets the clinch, which, you know, there's no clinch in this style in our full contact rules, KW full contact rules. There's no clinch, but you can land one knee if you hold. There.
Yeah. But still, not really any guy that make
nothing dominant so far.
The real difference, no.
Well, nice right hand there from Rikov. Bit of showboating there from Konstantin Rusu. And so Alba, what does Rusu need to do here?
Yeah, I think he has to give really pressure, because with this reach advantage, it's difficult when you stay on the outside. On the outside, yeah.
So should he plant himself and allow Rikov to come in and try and maybe take a shot to land one of his own?
Yeah, but you see already he's fighting a lot different than in the first fight, because then he was moving and using the whole ring and dancing around. Now he go a little bit more in the front. But he has to be careful with his guard. When he steps in, he has his hand too many times too low.
Well, it looks like he's trying to get out of range of Rikov, but Rikov's reach is so much that as Rusu moves back, he's then still within range.
But I still didn't see any big difference. Yeah, it looks good.
So, end of that first round here in our first semi-final of our welterweight Grand Prix. SENSHI 30 in the Palace of Sport and Culture in Varna, Bulgaria. The greatest show in Europe. And come and see me if you disagree. I'm easy to find. What do you give that first round? It has to go to Rikov.
Yeah.
You hesitated.
No, yeah. It was not much different, but it was a little bit advantage for him. But the difference isn't so.
It's not crazy.
So big yet. No.
So second round here. And listen, guys.
Yeah.
You have to realise
they're coming to life.
And we have to realise, they have to realise, the corners have to realise that whoever wins this particular fight moves forward to the final.
To the final, yeah.
Well, what was that? Uchimata. Judo throw there, which, interesting. So, Rikov here, a bit more aggressive in the second round. Whoa! Well, Rusu calls him on, but I'm not sure that's a great thing to do.
This is only to show that the punch hit the target.
Yeah. Oh, there's that knee from Rikov, a right hand. And as Rikov lands punches and knees, he's going to grow in confidence.
Yeah.
He moves out the way. Wow, that was a slip, that was a slip.
Oh. Come too close.
Left hand from Rikov. Inside kick. Well, a little bit of fatigue there setting in as we approach the last minute of the second round. And at this point, we find out we separate the men from the boys in a tournament.
But yeah, he's still a boy. Eh? He's 19 years old. So,
he's 19 years of
fighting
age.
like a man.
Exactly, Albert. And he said, so I called him the babyface killer.
Yeah, watch him in a few years.
But he's so mature for his age.
Yeah.
And I have to say, well, oh, don't blink, ladies and gentlemen. But I have to say, when I spoke to Julian, I said, does it annoy you that people call you the babyface killer? He said, yes, it does. Because I might look young, but when I'm in the ring, I fight like a man.
Yeah.
And I have to absolutely agree. He comes forward. But Rusu fights back. Rusu's still dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Last 10 seconds of the second round.
Oh.
And Rikov, they're both tired. They've already fought 3 rounds, both of them.
Yeah.
The bell goes for the end of the second round here.
So the first fight also you're going to feel now. The damage of the first fight also let its scars after it.
Yeah, and what happens? You'll fight 3 rounds, you go back, you'll hydrate, and my goodness,
you get dry again.
You get distracted by the ring girls. You go back to your changing room, you rehydrate, you rest, and you think you've recovered. You come out, you'll fight a round, and as soon as that second round comes, the gas tank starts to empty quicker.
Yeah.
And you get drained. And
look, this is also with not with all of the fighters, because for me it was always I get more stamina.
Extra power.
Yeah, more stamina in the next rounds of the tournament.
But you were an expert in using your mental capacity to fuel your lungs.
Yeah, I think so. I always grow in the fight.
Well, it's turned into a war now. The third round, Rusu comes out, all guns blazing.
I think he has to because he's behind on points.
And well, win, lose or draw, Konstantin Rusu has really impressed me tonight.
Yeah.
And he's got a huge future in front of him.
Fight like a lion.
Well, his nickname is the Lion Crusher.
Yeah.
And here he goes, coming forward.
Look now, the crowd standing behind him.
The crowd cheering for Julian Rikov. And I think Julian is 2 rounds ahead, but Rusu is still dangerous. And don't forget, whoever wins this fight has still got the final to go. That was a good inside low kick there from Konstantin Rusu. Rikov coming forward, tired, but not giving up. My goodness me.
Stop. When I say break, don't case anymore, right? Okay, come on. Fight.
Rikov there. Just looked over to his corner.
Break.
Well, he hasn't been... Oh, that was nice from Rusu. Wow. Rusu, his conditioning is great there. Rikov comes back with a couple of right hands.
Now the crowd is shouting,
The crowd are going mental.
They have to give them air.
And Rikov here, obviously tired, but fighting.
And both of them have 3 rounds to go after this, huh?
Yeah.
For the first and the second place, but also for the third and the fourth place.
Possibly.
Yeah. So they both have to fight.
Oh, good. Yeah, you're right. So last 10 seconds here of the final round.
Yeah,
and they're fighting like
with
their lives depend on it.
Yeah, great.
And
great.
this is
Super
what the crowd
fight.
want to see.
Yeah, great.
The bell goes for the
Super
end of the
fight.
round.
Super fight.
The crowd are on their feet, Albert.
Yeah.
And it's not even the final.
No, so
wait
promise
till the
something
final.
for the final, yeah.
Wow. What an amazing fight.
So
Let's
Albert
hear it
leads
again.
me.
Yeah, I'll see you later again.
Well,
So,
I hope so.
Yeah.
Albert leaves me because he
I'd
has
like
to
to welcome
prepare
Mr.
himself
Andy Sauer
to get
up
in the ring and referee our
to
next
present the
contest.
award of the winner of this fight.
I'm going to be joined shortly again by Ernesto Hoost, who's just refereed that last contest. Now the judges get their scorecards together. The crowd are going crazy here because I'm pretty certain everybody knows that Julian Rikov has won that semi-final, and he's going to move forward to the final of this welterweight Grand Prix. They're cheering Rikov, Rikov, Rikov. He fought such a mature fight, but Konstantin Rusu there showed how he's grown as a fighter. He's improved, and, well, hats off to the man. And both of these guys gave it everything up until the closing bell of that contest. Man, that's exactly what we want to see here at SENSHI. This is what we expected from this welterweight Grand Prix. Here we go, here we go. Come on, Nick Pettis, get the scorecards. Let us know, listen to the crowd, guys, listen to the crowd. And that support is going to drive him on into the final.
The official scorecard from the judges. Judge 1, 28-30. Judge 2, 29-28. And Judge 3, 29-29. It is a draw. We shall have one extra round.
No way. My goodness me. Well. I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Albert's come back. But, I mean, well, guys, I don't know what to say.
Okay.
Except, I don't know what to say, but listen, this round is probably going to be the most exciting round of the contest, of our event this evening.
Yeah.
And we'll see who's got the mental capacity to deal with
This will be the
something like that.
Seventh round of the night.
Man, and so they go a fourth round, and whoever wins has to go another 3. No, they both got to go another 3.
Yeah, for sure.
Good Lord.
If they don't stop the opponent before, they have to.
Break, guys, break.
So,
break. Fight.
Rikov is tired, but he's a warrior. Tired or not, he's not giving up. I think Rusu has got more in the tank, but he hasn't got the skill to deal with Rikov, which...
Yeah, they are both tired.
But he has got the determination. And I don't know what advice I'd give to either of them, apart from just go for it.
Break. Guys, break. Yes.
Well, I expected a fantastic performance from Julian Rikov.
Go on.
I really did. But I didn't realize that Konstantin Rusu would give such a fantastic display. And the crowd going crazy here for Julian Rikov.
The energy is gone.
There, right hand, a knee, and then a right hand. And Russo's got him in the corner. They're both exchanging punches. Both landing shots, a body kick from Rusu.
Yeah, they're throwing a lot. Oh, it's really a war.
And the work rate of this fight has been higher than any of the other.
Yeah.
Any of the other contests.
This had to be the final.
Wow, wouldn't that have been? Wouldn't that have been the icing on the cake?
Yeah, but if you have this hard fight, you still have to fight the final.
Well, wow. Do you think you come out of a fight like this and say and think, listen, if I can survive that, nothing can hurt me? I don't know. I've never been there.
5 seconds ago. So
5 seconds ago of this fourth round.
Over again.
My goodness me, it's a difficult one to score. That is a difficult one to score. The crowd have gone absolutely crazy. Look at Rusu.
This is really what the crowd has to do.
Oh my goodness me, but did the crowd influence the judges? They won't do here. And anything can happen. Oh my God. That was so close as well. It's going to be close. I don't want to call it. I don't want to call it. I would say that Rikov got the last round, the fourth round. I would say that Rikov got it. He landed knees. He landed knees and right hand
really
combinations. That final round.
Fighters, please come to the center of the ring.
You think Rikov's got it?
The official scorecard from the judges. It is a unanimous decision. 9-10, 9-10, and 9-10 in favor of the blue corner.
There we go. Listen to the crowd. Listen to the crowd. They're going to blow the roof off.
Bulgaria's in the final.
Wow, Bulgaria's in the final. Julian Rikov, 19 years of age. And I think we called him the babyface killer, but tonight he becomes a man. He's proved himself here, not just physically, but mentally. He's never been in a tournament before, but he's fought 7 rounds already. Oh my goodness me. He walks away from the ring with a smile on his face. The crowd have gone crazy, but I have to give credit to Konstantin Rusu.
Because to make a good fight, you have win 2. And there was really a good fight.
That was incredible.
If that was not one of the best fights I've ever
I have to go to the ring now.
I'm losing the plot here. Albert Kraus, go on, get up there and do some work. So Albert leaves me. I'm alone for a second to go crazy at the commentary desk. Guys, it's been an absolutely incredible evening. It's been an incredible evening up to now, and I don't know if we can get any better than that contest there between Julian Rikov and Konstantin Rusu. And to go a 4th round, all right, I didn't necessarily agree with it after the 3rd round. I thought Julian Rikov got it, but to give everyone a 4th round was it was like the icing on the cake. The crowd, everybody jumped up and went absolutely mental. So let's just get some composure and get back and focus on our next contest. This is our 2nd semi-final of our welterweight Grand Prix. I'm joined by Mr. Perfect, Ernesto Hoost, back on the commentary desk. And Ernesto,
yes.
I'm still overwhelmed by that last contest.
It was a great fight.
And to go a fourth round was extraordinary.
Yeah.
But let's get our focus on this semi-final.
From Spain. He is the WAKO World Champion in 2025. The WAKO Pro European Champion in 2022. The WKN World Champion in 2019 and 2021. He is Jordi Pitbull Requejo.
Great.
His opponent out of the red corner, the bad news, Christian Baya.
So, here we go then, guys. This is the second semi-final of our welterweight Grand Prix here at SENSHI 30. And already in the blue corner is Jordi the Pitbull Requejo from Spain. And making his way to the ring right now, fighting out of Mike's gym, representing the Democratic Republic of the Congo, fighting out of the Netherlands, Christian Bad News Baya. And it's interesting to know that Baya is the only fighter in our Grand Prix so far to win his contest by finishing his opponent. So he comes into this semi-final the freshest of our semi-finalists. Is that going to make a difference?
What you basically think, because you never know what injury he might have had after his first fight. You never know. Well, I don't think so, but you never know.
Well, that's a good point. You know, maybe you only fight one round, finish your opponent, but you took a really hard calf kick, and then you come into this one, you just never know.
It can happen after 10 seconds, so
and
you
that's
never
the
know.
danger, the beauty of a Grand Prix.
That's the beauty of a Grand Prix. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Yeah, I did so many Grand Prix. I didn't win them all.
From the Republic of the Congo, is a shoot boxing super lightweight tournament runner-up in 2015. He's a KOK World Grand Prix winner in 2014. The Sue Taibo World Champion of 2014. He is the bad news, Christian Baya.
So, Ernesto, you were saying you fought in so many Grand Prix, and they call them Grand Prix, but you know it's a tournament. And but tournament really sounds like the flavor of an amateur contest.
Well, you know, so, if you look at what they did in Japan, how big it was, I can understand that they called it the Grand Prix for 70,000 people or something, and also
fair enough.
I understand that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So here we go. Where are we? Where are we? Here we go. Jordi Requejo from Spain, and he looked in superb condition. He wasn't really tired or fatigued at the end of his quarterfinal, but Christian Baya didn't even get a chance to get tired in his quarterfinal. But look at the face of Baya.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, they both look like they are.
They mean business.
For business, yes. Oh.
Lovely right hand from Baya.
Good calf kick.
And I think Baya, for want of a better term, is the dark horse of this tournament. I mean, I wouldn't have. I'll be honest. I wouldn't have said he was the favorite at the beginning of it. But man, he looks sharp, doesn't he?
At least he's one of the most experienced ones.
Well, he certainly looks sharp.
He is. Oh, the calf kick, it looks like...
oh, that was a hard calf kick.
Yeah, it looks like Jordi is hurt by it.
Well, I don't know if those marks on his left calf are from the previous fight or just from those two calf kicks that Christian Baya has landed in the first round of this. Whoa. There we go. He drops him. Look at the pain on the face. The face of Jordi Requejo tells a story.
But he's a real fighter because he stands up and he wants...
But we know what Baya's going to do. Would you switch stance now?
I would have switched stance for sure. Yeah.
Well, the calf of Requejo is swelling. I can see it.
The calf is really hurt. Yeah.
And that was, well, yeah. It's only going to take a couple. Yeah, that one's finished the fight. That's finished it. Fight. Goodness me.
But I really respected his fighting spirit.
For getting up in absolute agony.
I really respected his fighting spirit.
My goodness me.
Christian did it very well. Very well, I cannot say anything else. But the fact that Jordi kept on continuing and knowing that if he would win, that he would have a problem with his calf.
Yeah, imagine if he'd won and gone through to the final.
Exactly, you know. So,
wow, what a warrior.
Not only respect for
but listen,
for Jordi. Yeah.
Listen, let's just focus on Christian Baya.
Yes, you're right.
Because Christian Baya, whose nickname is Bad News, really is bad news.
Good news for himself.
Way up knockout from the red corner, your winner, Christian Bad News Baya.
Wow.
Well, he has to make it to good news by winning the final, but...
So, he moves forward to the final against Julian Rikov. And he goes out of the ring and he will enter the final as the freshest fighter in the final. Julian Rikov already has fought 7 rounds.
Yeah.
So his corner need to work on him, not physically, but mentally.
You know,
they need to wake him up.
I had tournaments of which I had done a lot of rounds and still I was fresh enough to win. You know, it just depends on how you feel, how is your, how strong are you mentally and everything.
Well,
and, but that's interesting to see.
But Ernesto, you know, sorry, we're talking over our ring announcer.
Extremely hard things to fight through. I hope he recovers fast. We shall move on to fight number 10 of the evening, under 70 kilograms. Our referee, Sensei Jan Sokup. Fighting out of the blue corner from Greece, Charalampos Digas.
Yeah, we were just saying, Ernesto, you know, you're saying that you did this and you did that, but, you know, you were special. So you're comparing yourself to these guys. Are these guys as special as Mr. Perfect?
Well,
they could be.
Well, it's like how do you approach a final? How do you approach a tournament? That's what it's about.
Well, yeah.
But you know,
you're being modest. You're being modest.
No. The very first tournament I fought, I had two hard fights, and I had injuries, no time to rest. And then I had to fight with Branko. I lost in the final. And then I promised myself I will never lose the final anymore. So I was in 8 finals and I won 7.
So you didn't lose, you learned.
I learned, exactly, I learned.
Charalampos Digas from Greece is 23 years old and stands in at 169 centimeters tall.
Yeah.
He weighed in at 66.1 kilograms. He is the Greek ISKA champion, the Greek WKU champion, and it is his first time to fight here.
Going forward, but defensively, and you just can't do that. You got to. It's a 3-round fight. You've got to win each round.
It looks like he has to warm up or something, or
is he looking to counter, but can't
well,
find?
He's looking.
The gap.
I think he's looking. Yeah, he's looking like, what do I have to do with this opponent? How do I have to work with him? Because you can train it sometimes, but if once you're in the ring, then you see how you really have to do it.
Yeah, it's okay training with blanks, but when the bullets are real, it's a different game.
Exactly.
So, lovely high kick from Dimitrov.
I like the way he moves. That is, I really like that. If he, yeah.
And so here's the thing, guys. Dimitrov has already fought in the SENSHI ring and lost.
Yeah.
But he's gone away. He told me he didn't think it's a loss. He thought it was a lesson. And he's gone away and obviously used that experience to improve himself.
Yeah.
My goodness me, he's matured.
Well, he took a good lesson then. He learned a lot. And that's what you have to do when you lose a fight.
Yeah, it depends how much you want the glory.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But like I say, I like the way he moves. Especially the way he moves. And Dikas is doing good. He's keeping the pressure. He didn't come here to be.
Didn't come to fall over, no.
Exactly, and yeah, and he's moving forward all the time.
He's moving forward. I think the only thing, listen, if I was his corner, I'd tell him to throw a body shot on the end of his combinations.
Yeah. Well, especially because he's a lot smaller, then a body shot should be very good.
Yeah. But Dimitrov is busy. He's switching stance. He's not throwing that many low kicks, but his knees are very dangerous.
His knees are dangerous, and I like the way he moves. He's not standing still that much. He keeps on moving,
and you've got to be fit to fight like that.
Yeah. The only thing is he moves only to the right, not so much to the left.
But fighting an orthodox fighter, which way is the dangerous way to move?
Oh, of course.
Towards the right hand or away from it?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, sometimes it is good to move that way, but you have to understand that he can throw a right hand.
Yeah. Last 10 seconds of this first round, and it's. I mean, that was
action-packed.
That was very busy.
Yeah.
Action-packed, as you say.
Yeah.
I think we have to give it to Dimitrov from Bulgaria.
I think so. Could also be a draw because they both were working a lot.
Yeah.
But I think Dimitrov was a little bit more effective in his moves.
And I think his knees
more decisive.
His knees were a bit. Well, I won't say effective because.
But they look dangerous.
They look great.
It made me a little bit think about.
But that makes him the more aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
So here we go. Second round of this under 70 kilogram super fight here at SENSHI 30. And again, they start off busy.
Yeah, they did. Oh, wow.
That was great from Dimitrov.
Yes.
And again, at just 19 years of age.
Yeah, very mature. Very mature. But actually, they both. I like this fight. I just like this fight because they both work. They both go for it. And I think although Dimitrov is looking like a little bit more effective, I still think that Dikas is.
Haralampos is. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, do what you want, I'm still coming forward.
Something like that, yes. I'm not afraid of you.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
And actually, a fighter like that can wear you out.
Yeah. Especially when you when you keep a high pace like this.
Yeah.
But apparently, Dikas his condition is good.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dimitrov's condition is good.
But actually, you know, if you're fighting in a high-paced fight and you're taking punishment,
yeah,
your condition has to be better than the guy dishing it out.
True. Yeah.
Especially if you're taking body shots.
Exactly. Well, let's see if it comes to a last round. Let's see how they will do. I like the pace from this fight until now, because they really go for it.
It looks like Dimitrov is breathing heavy now, but he's not slowing down.
No.
Don't get me wrong.
He's throwing the kick, the
jumping knee.
Jumping knee, I mean, sorry. Sometimes my English is not good. Sorry.
Well, don't start speaking Sudanese.
Oh yeah, that would be interesting.
The first.
Oh wow.
Well, that was a left hand there, wasn't it? From
yeah, it was a left
from
hand
Dikas.
from Dikas, yeah.
Wow. Wow. What was that? Rolling Greek thunder?
Something like that.
Well, the end of the second round, and actually Ernesto Dikas is coming back strong.
He might have won this round looking at the last 30 seconds.
My goodness me, you think?
Yeah. Interesting fight.
I need to process that. Was that the end of the fight?
No. The end of the fight?
It is.
No, it's third round now. Round 3.
Well, they're collecting the scorecards.
Yeah, from the second round. No. Oh, huh? Is it the last?
What's happening? We've missed a round somewhere.
We missed something.
The ring girls missed a round, and I think we missed a round. My goodness me. Well, as they collect the scorecards and we await the decision.
We're waiting here for the official scorecard from the judges. Mr. Andy Sauer's up here to present this Versal Awards.
So listen, guys, we await the decision. You saw the fight, 3 rounds. We got a little bit confused here at the
we were
commentary desk.
excited because it was a very good fight.
Yeah.
We have a decision from each judges. Judge number 1, 28 to 29.
I'm going red corner.
Judge 2, 29 to 29.
Oops.
Judge 3, 29 to 28. It is a draw.
My goodness me.
Extra round.
Extra round.
One more round.
The crowd wins.
It went a bit quiet.
Yeah.
I think they were ready to cheer for the Bulgarian.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe, yes, you're right.
Well, fair play. Listen, I think you called it, Ernesto, because you said at the end of that round that I don't know why we thought it was the second round, but at the end of the third round, Dikas came back strong.
Yeah.
Look, listen, this fourth round is going to be crazy.
Yeah, they go for it. And it's nice to see a young guys, good condition, just giving it all.
And the blue corner here, Team Gorulyu, who are Charalampos Dikas corner, they're telling him go forward, go forward, go forward. Which he's doing. And we're coming up. So this is 30 seconds gone of the fourth round, and their gas tanks are going to empty quickly now.
Maybe, but I still go for it. great to see.
Well,
they
great
really
knees.
want to win.
Great knees from Dimitrov.
Yeah.
And, well, you have to have
Karalampos
great
is moving
conditioning.
forward all the time. I think the kicking from Dikas and against the punching from Karalampos. Sorry.
I mean, would you find it annoying if you're fighting someone like Haralampos Dikas, and it doesn't matter what you throw, he just keeps coming forward, coming forward.
Yeah,
it's like, man, what have I got to do?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, great.
Those knees are dangerous from Dimitrov. But you've got to summon up something. It's okay throwing techniques when you're tired, but they're still going to have. They've got to find something to throw some power.
Exactly. Well, they have to hit. But it's. I like the pace of the fight. They keep on going for it.
Wow. I think they're teaching the heavyweights a few lessons.
Wow. Yeah. Please, heavyweights, watch this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, this is just amazing, the pace.
Yeah, the pace is...
And the thing is, in training, you're never going to spar. You're never going to spar like this.
No.
You only get this experience from live firing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice left there, right hand there.
Yeah.
From Dimitrov. And Dikas comes back, throws a knee. Well, I don't know how the judges are going to separate this.
I don't know. I only know that I'm enjoying this fight a lot because
I don't know how the judges are going to separate it.
Young guys like this going for it.
The end of the fourth round.
Giving it all. Yeah, it's great.
Well, how can they separate that?
I have no idea.
But I'll just tell you this. That this fourth round is judged on its own merits. Forget the other 3 rounds. This round is scored on its own merits, and the judges are told they must give a winner.
Yeah.
There are no draws in a fourth round.
Yeah.
So.
Interesting.
My God.
I think this
it's going to the red corner.
Up till now, this is the fight of the night. That's for sure. Up till now, this is the fight of the night. I don't know what's still coming, but
well, I'll tell you this.
This is the fight of the night.
It can go either way, but I think it's going to go to Dejan Dimitrov from Bulgaria.
We have the official scorecard from the judges.
I just think you, man.
Judge 1, 10-9. In order and favor of the blue corner. Judge 2, 9-10 in favor of the red corner.
Oh my goodness me.
Judge 3, 10-9 in favor of the blue corner.
No. Ooh, the crowd are not happy.
The crowd doesn't love that. You know, it was just a good fight. It could go either both ways. Somebody had to win, and it was like flipping the coin or something.
Wow. I mean,
and we have the trophy awarded by Mr. Andy Sauer.
Wow, goodness me. Listen.
I think the best thing would have been an extra round.
A 5th round.
5th round.
Yeah, I quite agree.
But yeah,
I spoke to Semi about that yesterday, and he said, no, we don't have a 5th round here. They have to make a decision.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. I think that particular fight demonstrates that maybe sometimes there should be a 5th round. But
if you want to have a winner, because otherwise you could also have said, okay,
it's questionable either way.
No, you could have said we give it a draw.
Well, I think whatever way you look at this.
From Greece, your winner from the blue corner,
listen, I will openly say that I disagree with that decision.
I understand.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
Let's just let
bear with me.
Nick Pettis
I
chat.
shall explain what is about to happen. For fight number 11, we have an extra fight occurring inside the Grand Prix. Jordi Requejo will not be able to participate in the upcoming fight. This means we need to replace him in order to fight for the 3rd and 4th place of the Grand Prix. So, the winner of fight number 11 will go in and face Konstantin Rusu in order to find out who will be the 3rd and 4th place in the Grand Prix. In this fight, we will see from the blue corner, Ibex, Steppe Warrior Amanov, and in the red corner, Fernando Tigre. Let's welcome them in. Blue corner.
So, let's just let's just go back to that previous contest. I will sit here and say that I disagree with the judges' decision. That does not mean that the judges were wrong. That just means that my opinion disagrees with theirs. They are judges. I am not a judge. But it does show that in SENSHI there is no favoritism to a home fighter. That's a huge demonstration for that factor. There's no benefit to fighting on your home soil. If you want to win, you have to win, and if you're going to win, you have to do it decisively. Exactly. So, that's in the past. Move to the present.
Yeah.
Ernesto Hoost,
yes.
Mr. Perfect, stays with me and the commentary desk for our next contest. And this contest, fight number 11 here, is a decider. So Jordi Requejo cannot fight in the Grand Prix.
Steppe Warrior Amanov from Kazakhstan is a KW SENSHI World Cup Amateurs winner in 2025. He is an Asian Kyokushin champion in 2021, 23, and 2025. He's a Kyokushin World Champion 3rd place in 23 and 2025. Amanov. His opponent out of the red corner, Fernando Tigre.
Yeah, so this contest, they will fight for the 3rd place in our welterweight Grand Prix. So, I bet the Steppe Warrior Amanov from Kazakhstan stands in the blue corner. And he will fight Fernando Tigre from Portugal. Making his way to the red corner in the green shorts.
Fernando Tigre from Portugal is a WAKO Pro Iberian Champion, a WAKO Pro Mediterranean Champion. Here's Fernando Tigre.
So these guys will fight for the 3rd place. And Ernesto, maybe if you're fighting for 3rd place, it doesn't give you the enthusiasm to come out and have a war. But
yeah, it's.
I mean, nobody wants to lose a fight.
No.
But if these guys do fight and have a war,
yeah,
they're going to get invited back.
Yeah.
So they've got some incentive if they want to fight on SENSHI again.
Yeah.
Wow. Stiff punches from Aybek Amanov from Kazakhstan, but
well, what is like kind of strange in my opinion is that Fernando Tigre has apparently has a cut, and he has to
on the right eye.
Yeah. But okay. Maybe not that big, maybe not such a problem, but looks like it's already bleeding.
But a target for sure.
Yeah, it's a target, of course.
Yeah, you're right. The blood is already coming from the right eye of Fernando Tigre.
Yeah. And it's only 1 minute gone, so that could be a problem.
Well, oh, lovely. The jab from Amanov is great.
I'm seeing Albert is already looking at the eye of Tigre.
Well, Albert Kraus here, our referee, the Hurricane, and he reads fights so well, Ernesto.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to say, he doesn't come across as a genius, but when it comes to kickboxing, he is one.
Yeah, especially looking at what he has done is himself in the ring.
Yeah,
for sure. But what is kind of strange to let a fighter fight with a cut.
Well, in a tournament. It's maybe a different style. It depends on the severity of the cut. We're not close enough, but actually coming into the fight with those steri strips on it.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, you can put some adrenaline in there and some Vaseline on it, but I've never really seen it treated. Yeah, and it's bleeding quite profusely now.
I see that Albert is really looking at the cut.
And he's within his rights to call a timeout.
Well,
check it. And
maybe he
Amanov,
waits for the end. Maybe he waits for
10
the end
seconds to go.
For the end of the round.
10 seconds to go now. And Tigre stuck in the corner.
I think he should stop, in my opinion. I don't think he wants to fight anymore.
And Albert there calling the doctor in to have a look at the cut.
No, it's
over there in the red corner of Tigre.
I think it's finished.
And you have to, I know it's only a round, but both guys have already fought once tonight. And you can't tell from the first round, but I think the way Tigre was behaving at the end of that round.
In the beginning he was doing quite good, but you can see that he felt the blood coming down, and
well, the doctor said it can carry on.
Okay, well that is very strange to me because
well, maybe it's not above the eye, so the blood isn't disturbing the vision. And you never know, that might have given Tigre some encouragement.
Judge, step back.
Okay. I mean, I think one more good punch on it and it might be a really big cut, but okay.
So what should Amanov do to set that up?
Oh, give him a lot of left hooks or something. That's what I would do.
So what? Yeah, I mean, my favorite combination is simple: straight right to the body, and then upstairs with a left hook.
Yeah, well, you know, I always think a straight right to the body is a risk. I tried it once with Semi, and Semi wanted to give me a front kick, and then I walked on his knee.
Well, you tried it again with Krokop in the corner and knocked him down.
That was a liver shot.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was to the solar plexus. What happened there? So I think we're going to get the cut looked at again. Go to a neutral corner, Amanov. Come on, don't be a naughty boy. And the doctor.
The doctor should stop the fight.
And our doctor here at SENSHI, he really is great. He attends the training camps as well to watch over our fighters.
Yeah.
It's a shame the camera can't just zoom in there and see. It looks like that cut is widened.
Yeah.
And it looks quite a big cut, actually.
Yeah.
Let's see what the doctor said. He's putting Vaseline on it. He's letting it carry on.
I don't understand. And I don't understand this corner also. I don't understand this corner. I don't know. I mean, I can understand if it's like a $1 million for $100,000 of euro fight. I understand that you continue. But
what would you do if you were Tigre now? You've had the cut looked at twice, and
but you don't know yourself how bad it is. You don't know.
But would you up the pace a little bit and go a little bit crazy?
I don't know, because I would also think like if I get one more punch on it, it will be, the fight might be stopped. So I'm not sure. I really don't know. For my luck, and this is an experience I never had. So
you never had a fight. You did get cut.
Yeah, I did get cut, but never like in a fight where they were like, okay, shall we stop the fight or shall we continue?
There, that was a nice left hand from Amanov there. Just glanced on the temple. Oh, nice right hand. But neither of these fighters seem to have knockout power. I might be wrong.
Yeah, maybe it depends on the fight. The way he's bleeding now already. Okay, it's still 10 seconds, so maybe okay.
But you watch a fight like this, and it doesn't matter about the weight, because everyone should have knockout power. But you know, when you land, it frustrates me sometimes. I watch fighters throw combinations.
Yeah.
Let's say they throw a 1-2.
Yeah.
Straight to the body and then a left hook. The power shot is the left hook.
Yeah.
The last punch.
Yeah.
And that should be the one where you set up your hips and your shoulders and turn into it.
Yeah.
And it whips that left hook in with power.
Yeah.
And instead of just sort of going pop, 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 and landing the punches, it's not about scoring points. It's about putting your opponent to sleep, surely.
Yeah, of course.
But how do the coaches develop that? And pad work is great for, heavy pad work can develop power, but it's on the pads that the coaches should be, you know, saying turn your front foot, turn your hips. Those basics. It's basics.
True. Very true. Yeah.
I mean, they've both got a nice jab.
I think they're both quite good fighters.
Oh, without a doubt, without a doubt, yeah.
You know. But I think now you can also see that Tigre is a little bit more cautious.
Well, he looks like he's got a bit of a Thai style to him.
Yeah.
No. I've lost his background. But I've said this before, that the fighters with a Muay Thai background end up fighting kickboxing, and they end up just with a predictable pace.
Yeah.
True. Which can, you know, they can get worked out.
Well, I think guys fight like non-Thai fighters who fight Thai style are very open for example, uppercuts or something.
Yeah.
You know, and they see then that it's not so easy to fight like that. Yeah. It's nice to do it in the training and everything, but it's not so easy to do it.
So Tigre's in the corner here.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
But Amanov not capitalizing on it.
No, not really.
With Tigre in the corner,
yeah,
who's not really firing back, Amanov should be opening up, pop, 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 throwing shots.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's a condition thing, but Tigre is doing good. He's
still fighting.
He's clinching. And he's making some good moves. The front kick, he hits a lot with the front kick. The knee is very good.
Ooh, that was dangerous there, pulling the head down.
Yeah.
That's nice by Albert Kraus there, just stopping him using that Thai clinch.
Yeah.
Step back. Fight.
So this fight here, I think has slowed the crowd down a bit because we were spoilt.
Yeah.
With
it's not even a bad fight, but because of the cut, you look at the fight differently.
Yeah, yeah. But that last contest with the extra round, had a Lampos Dikas and Dion Dimitrov. I mean, that's going to take some beating tonight.
Yeah.
So that's the third and final round there, which, listen, I think we have to give it to oh, you've got to leave us. Aybek Amanov there, I think, wins that contest. 3 rounds to nothing to the blue corner, which will give him the 3rd place here at SENSHI 30 in our welterweight Grand Prix. So we've yet to find our 1st and 2nd place, which will be the winner and the loser or the runner-up in our final. But the 3rd place goes to whoever wins this contest, which I believe is going to be Aybek, the Steppe warrior Amanov from Kazakhstan. Now, it's interesting how you feel about fighting for the 3rd place. So you're fighting to be the 2nd runner-up, but actually,
fighters, please come to the center of the ring.
It's experience, gives them credibility, and also maybe opens a door for them to fight on SENSHI again in the future.
Judge number 1, 28 to 29. Judge 2, 29 to 29. And Judge 3, 28 to 30 in favor of the blue corner, Aybek Steppe warrior Amanov.
Well, there you go, Stefan. Stefan, what am I on about? Aybek Steppe warrior Amanov from Kazakhstan there takes that victory. He's happy with that.
Honestly.
And coming from an amateur background, I think that fight is going to mature him somewhat. But he needs to go away and work on his power. He's fighting with the big boys now. So if he wants to carry on his professional career, he needs to get some more power. And you know, if he's going to come in here and trade with the likes of Julian Rikov and Konstantin Stoykov, you know, he needs to grow a bit. So anyway, listen, we move on. Our next contest, ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. This one's going to be a bumpy ride. Over to our ring announcer.
We shall be moving on to fight number 12. This is our only heavyweight tonight in the 95 kilogram plus KW full contact rules. Our referee, Mr. Semi Schultz. Out of the blue corner from Albania, the smile himself, Francesco Jaya.
So here we go. This is our only heavyweight contest of the evening. And ladies and gentlemen, these guys are big boys indeed. Making his way to the ring right now with the blue gloves and black shorts. Going to the blue corner from Albania via Italy, Francesco Jaya. His nickname is the Smile. And outside the ring, he certainly is all smiles. But man, when the bell goes, he really does mean business.
Francesco the Smile Jaya from Albania is 32 years old. He stands at 194 centimeters tall and weighed in at 116.1 kilograms. He is the Ultimate Fight Night champion in 2021, the Megdan 8 champion in 2020, the Tat Neft Cup tournament runner-up in 2019. He has 4 wins and 2 losses inside this ring. He is Francesco the Smile Jaya. His opponent out of the red corner from Greece, Giannis Stavridis.
So now making his way making his way to the ring right now with the red gloves, black shorts, an absolute monster. They call him Hercules from Greece, Giannis Stavridis
from Greece is 36 years old and stands at 189 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 110.2 kilograms. He is the N-Fusion Heavyweight Tournament champion in 2019, the 2 times No Limits Heavyweight champion in 2011 and 12. He is a national boxing champion in 2011. He has 4 wins and 2 losses inside this ring. Also known as Hercules, he is Giannis Stavridis.
Well, I'm joined again by the Hurricane, Albert Kraus. Albert.
I think this will be the last time this night.
No. Oh, yeah. You're
next to the ring.
You're absolutely right, but
maybe later on the buffet. We
later on at the after party, we can do some more commentary. Yeah, we won't. Let's not discuss the extracurricular activities. Let's focus on this contest. Semi Schultz, our referee. 2 heavyweights. Francesco Jaya, the Smile, fighting Hercules. Giannis Stavridis. And Francesco Jaya there coming forward immediately. Calf kick.
And again with the calf kicks.
Well,
so there will be open a leg again.
Well, and actually, listen, Francesco Jaya was stopped in a heavyweight tournament last year by Rhys Brudenell via calf kick. So he should be wise to it. And Jaya is waiting here. What's happened? What's happened? Oh, I thought the corner is saying, do the leg, do the leg. Maybe that's Italian. For something.
Oh.
Well, that's dangerous, kicking
Yeah,
the
for
shin.
sure, and for sure on the inside.
Yeah.
What you see is his own front leg is already totally blue.
Yep.
On the inside.
Yeah. And Stofaridis, well, both of these guys have got big punches.
Yeah.
But
and then they're starting for looking for the calf kicks. Yeah.
But that's not what we want to see.
No.
We want to see a war. Well, you can see the underarm of Stofaridis there marked up from a kick.
Yeah.
And Jaya there goes to the inside calf. Well, it's Stofaridis there just saying he scathed the crown jewels of Greece. There's that body kick again from Jaya, and again,
Yeah.
but he caught the elbow. And that can hurt as well, can't it?
Yeah,
You
for
know.
sure. He has to kick a little bit from the outside and not upwards. Oh, every time the inside chins against each other.
And again,
both of them don't walk tomorrow.
No. Oof. It's painful to watch when you see shins clashing shins.
Yeah.
And Jaya now he's being bothered by it.
Yeah.
What would you do, Albert, if someone, let's just say you got bitten by a nuclear spider and turned into the Incredible Hulk and woke up at 120 kilos, you entered a fight like this and you were taking kicks like that.
No.
What would you do?
I will knock him out.
Yeah, but
in the first round.
Yeah, but how?
Because of the spider, I think.
No, okay, you turn into the Incredible Hulk.
No, yeah, but I think you have to. It's better to try to make some hand combinations with level changes up to the body and the head, and not only bet on the calf kick, because you injured each other both.
And I think the problem when
and really I don't like it how they fight in this way. Only the calf kick, calf kick, calf kick.
Well, I think the one thing with the calf kick is
you can see how he walked with the left leg.
He's messed up.
So,
he's messed up.
This.
But
and the other side the same. So
what if they take?
Yeah. So there are two handicaps in the second round.
Wow. But if you end up fighting, moving backwards and forwards and become predictable, that's when you take kicks like this.
Yeah. If you are so big and so strong like them, punch. Like this.
Yeah. Step in.
And then do the level changes. Head, body, head, body.
Well, Jaya has just taken another couple of kicks there. And I don't know how much more punishment he can take.
Oh yeah, but you will see it after the fight, how they walk both.
But you can't stand there and wait for a kick.
No, yeah.
You've got to close the gap,
yeah.
Step in, move your head.
Try to make a wall with your hands.
Yeah,
and not wait for the calf kick.
And move your opponent back into the corner. I think they've got this calf kick on their mind, haven't they? They've used They've been using it in the gym.
Yeah. I look like it's the only thing that they trained off.
Yeah, they've become obsessed with it.
Yeah.
But I think it makes them forget how powerful they are with their punches.
Yeah. They forget, I think, what they did in the beginning of their career, how they fought, and because this is only a thing of the last years.
Yeah, that's better from Jaya. And Stofaridis, he threw a three-punch combination there.
But I know in the beginning when I saw Stofaridis here, he was always good boxing combinations.
Yeah.
And now he only goes also for the calf kicks.
And what I was going to say was that three-punch combination was pretty soft.
Yeah.
It's easy to say that when you're sat here, but
yeah, but you know, before he was a big puncher.
Well, 50 seconds left now of the second round. Jaya in pain with the lower part of his left leg.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, the thigh is marked up as well, just at the bottom of his shorts. If I was him, I would use some movement from the hips, side to side movement, and I'd pressure forward, close the gap, and open up with boxing combinations.
Look, from both of them, the front leg. So, the whole week they don't walk.
Yeah, you're right.
So,
Stofaridis,
yeah,
the inside of Stofaridis' right leg is purple. And if somebody's shin opens up, it's all over.
Yeah, it's over. So, and how long are you out of the game?
Wow. Now, if you were the corner now, like here we see in the blue corner, Jaya, they're putting ice on his neck.
Yeah.
Would you get
and if they put this music on, I will fire up again.
Yeah. If
this was always my entrance music.
I was just going to tell the audience.
So I still get goosebumps when I hear it.
Well, you know what? I think even in 10 years' time, when I'm 70, if I'm in a bar after a couple of vodkas, I still want to get rowdy if I hear this. I don't recommend that to anyone. But listen, back to the fight. I think, well, I don't even know how to score it.
No, because you're watching only the calf kicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's also difficult to score. Because you're still waiting when the last one will come. Or when the shin will open.
I'm going to cheat. I'm going to give it a round apiece. So it all depends on this round.
Yeah, it could be also like that, yeah. Up again. Up. When they do only like this, they deserve an extra round so they can injure the leg more.
Well, what I'd like to see is if someone throws a calf kick, instantly counter. Like, you know, if someone throws a single low kick, a quick right hand straight away.
Yeah.
Is a counter. And if you crack them straight away a few times, it puts them off throwing that technique. Apparently. And here, I think it looks to me like when they throw that calf kick, either inside or outside, they're both open to a stiff jab counter.
Yeah, but they're only busy with this kick.
So Jaya's corner are telling him to throw 1-2. But he leads with a right hand, which is not a bad tactic against the southpaw. No, that wasn't, I thought that landed outside. Come on. That's better work there from Jaya.
Yeah, there are good punches.
And look, he's effective, a nice crisp right hand. And Stofaridis fighting out of range. And man, they're still obsessed.
Yeah.
With and look at the state of the inside of Stofaridis.
I think minimum for 4 weeks they will have been injured.
Well, if every single kickboxer has a fight like this, maybe it would put them off throwing calf kicks. But listen, if it wins you the fight, it wins you the fight. But I thought this heavyweight contest was going to be much more explosive.
Yeah, but they make a game of it with the calf kicks. You see, Bob.
I mean, fair play to them for
yeah,
for staying in there. I mean, both of them.
Yeah.
Must be in agony. I know the adrenaline carries you through, but it can only mask so much pain. Well, last few seconds of this third and final round.
And to be honest, I watched so much of the calf kicks, and I really don't know who is ahead or who is winning.
Well, I'll give that third and final round to Francesco Baya. I think he landed better punches, and Stofaridis was out of range.
And while we wait for the official scorecard from the judges, I would like to invite up our special guest, Mr. Requejo.
Well, look at that. All the way from New Zealand. Will he do the hacker for us when he gets in the ring? He's laughing.
You are welcome, sir.
My goodness me, but look at the size of his feet. Might sound strange, but you know what they say. You know what they say about a man with big feet? He wears big shoes.
Fighters,
So,
please come to the center of the ring.
Anyway,
we
joking
have
aside.
the official scorecard from the judges. It is a unanimous decision.
Come on.
Unanimous decision. Interesting.
27 to 30, 27 to 30, and 27 to 30 in favor of the blue corner, Francesco Baya.
Yeah, Francesco Baya takes it by unanimous decision, 3 rounds to nothing. But I would say that doesn't really reflect the whole of the fight, because, well, I would like to take away 20% of their purse.
Yeah. And give it to the commentators of the
Give
fight.
it to the commentators, because we did more work than they did, although I'll give them back 20% of their purse for the agony they're going to be in tomorrow when they can't walk.
Yeah.
So there we go, it evens out. But man, these calf kicks, I mean, obviously it's a tactic, it's painful, it's effective, but it just takes away from the action.
I don't like the game.
Do you teach it in your
And we
gym?
shall now be taking the group photo with everybody.
Wow.
Requejo, please join in the photo. Come in the middle, sir.
But what are you going to do if one of your fighters comes up against a calf kicker? Play eye of the tiger.
Yeah, they have to move. Because you cannot block it. Yeah, only maybe one or two times. And then it's also going to hurt on your ankle. So, yeah, move.
Now, as I mentioned
Or
earlier,
kick with
for
the front
everybody,
leg.
to just make it clear, we have an extra fight coming up. Fight number 13 was originally planned to be the Grand Prix final, but because we have an injury, in this case, it is worth mentioning that all the fighters in the Grand Prix tonight were able to get the full experience of what tournament fighting really is. Also, one more thing to consider is that there was not a lot of time to recover since the last fight. Now, for the referee in fight number 13, Mr. Albert Kraus. Let's welcome in from the blue corner, the Lion Crusher, Konstantin Rusu. Konstantin the Lion Crusher Rusu from Moldova. He is a K1 champion of Moldova, the FEA champion in 2019. He is a KOK World Grand Prix champion in 2018. He is the Lion Crusher, Konstantin Rusu. His opponent coming out in the red corner, Amanov.
That's okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, well, it's chaos here. What an evening. So here we have an extra contest. Fighting for our third place. I said earlier they were fighting for the third place, but they were fighting to fight for third place. So, I'm joined by Mr. Perfect, Ernesto Hoost.
Yeah.
Who actually, sorry about the surprise, Ernesto,
No
but
problem.
this is
No
an extra
problem.
fight.
Yeah.
Now, Konstantin the Lion Crusher Rusu from Moldova. And I'm so glad that he's back in the ring.
Yeah.
Because his performance earlier just showed how much he's improved.
The Step Warrior from Kazakhstan.
True.
Use a KWU SENSHI World Cup amateur
And when you
winner
have a
in
nickname like that.
2025, the Asian Kyokushin
Wow.
champion in 2021, 23, and 2025. He is a Kyokushin World Championships third place runner-up here at 2023 and 25. He is Ivan Amanov. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the fight for the third place in the Grand Prix.
So, here we go then. This is the fight for the third place of our Grand Prix. I'm just trying to collect my thoughts here because Julian Rikov, who is now in the final of our welterweight Grand Prix, beat Konstantin Rusu, the Lion Crusher, who is now back in the ring. So he's already fought twice tonight. And look at him, fresh as a daisy, on his toes.
For sure.
And he's facing Ibek Amanov, who has already fought twice.
Yeah.
Man. I mean,
Well, let's just look at the fight because they go for it right away.
Oh, lovely there from
for sure.
I mean, you can't tell how the fights are going to play out from previous fights because these guys, oof, that was a bit flashy. You end up fighting better or worse depending on who's in front of you.
Yeah.
Wow. And Amanov, he's always so composed.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, lovely overhand right.
Yes. He took it well.
Yeah, Rusu here. I mean, he was dancing about earlier. But, you know, less dancing, plant yourself and throw something effective.
That is not always that easy. That's one thing I realize when you fight and when you see how fighters fight, and sometimes you think, why does he do that? You know, why doesn't he make another? But that's easy for you to say, of course. I understand that.
Yeah, but it appears to me. Oh, lovely kick there from Ivanov.
Yes.
But I always think, and I know it's difficult in a kickboxing match, but I feel that when I was boxing, I mean, in the gym. I had a great jab. And in boxing, you know, a jab is your best weapon.
Yeah.
And it sets everything up as well.
Yeah.
But I feel that in kickboxing and MMA, the jab is a forgotten sort of gem.
Well, you know...
But the trouble is you have to be within range of a kick to throw your jab.
That's the problem. That's the problem. I mean...
but throwing a jab and then a low kick is a great combination.
Well, if you throw the jab, the moment you throw the jab, your legs are on the ground. You cannot move them. So if you have a good counter puncher, a counter kicker, he gives you a low kick. I see enough action here. Whoa.
That was... I'm not sure Rusu really had the intention of landing that knee. Yeah.
Interesting round.
So, a busy round here.
Yeah.
And
on both sides.
But I think neither fighter. I mean, they're great kickboxers. Don't take this the wrong way. But we said this about Amanov earlier.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to have that knockout power. And Rusu has come a long way. He's developing very, very nicely. Improved.
Yeah.
He looks sharp. He's very fit.
Yeah.
I think he's got knockout power, but doesn't know how to use it.
He doesn't show it.
It doesn't show it.
Yeah. But yeah, those are the things also, like you need your coach for that. You need some you know, somebody with the experience who can tell you, like, yeah, try to do it like this or try to do it like that.
But look at this.
And I don't say that this coach cannot say that, but maybe he does, but he doesn't show it.
But this is Rusu's third fight of the evening, and he's coming out here bouncing on his toes.
Yeah.
Amanov, his defense is very sharp.
Yeah. Oh, good right.
I mean, it's interesting when they're evenly matched like this, and this wasn't a matchup. This has just happened by luck.
Yeah.
But they're so evenly matched that you, I mean, what would you say? Who would have the advantage if they did something different?
Difficult
you
to
can't say.
Difficult to say.
Oh,
never looked
1-2
like a good
there
right.
from Amanov.
For me, you know, what I can only say is that, yeah, all the tournaments I fought, all the finals, the first one I lost, and I made sure that the other ones, the other finals, I didn't lose. And this is not the final, but it is still, they have done a few fights already.
This could be a final because it's their third fight of the evening.
Yes, so exactly. And
but for me,
it's then also like, you know, you don't have the tension anymore. You know, you're not that tense anymore because you already, you know, and then you just go for it.
And I think, to be fair, if you listen to the crowd, this is for the third place.
Yeah.
And it's a shame, but they're not bothered about it.
No. But
which is crazy.
Normally you don't see it also that they fight for the third place. Normally it's like the semi-final losers, they both have the third place. But okay.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Suppose it was a knockout. Then what would you do?
Well,
suppose one of the fighters was knocked out. Then what would you do?
Well, so here, I mean, let me rewind. I've said that the crowd are not bothered about it, but if they both came out swinging from the fences, going absolutely bonkers, the crowd would get into it.
Yeah, but you know, but also they already did 2 fights. 1 fight they lost. I don't know how eager they are to still do another fight, knowing that they will not become champion.
Well, if I was their corner, so end of the second round here.
Yes.
If I was their corner, I would be giving them a pep talk before they came out and saying, listen, you've got a big future ahead of you, but you've got to show Senshi who you are. Win, lose or draw, first place, second place, third place, go out there and fight like an absolute animal. And then you're going to get invited back. Yeah, you came third, but that doesn't matter on the next event. So that's what...
You showed your fighting spirit.
And so the value of a corner man and a good coach and their experience, they should know these things.
Well, you know, if I would be the coach of a fighter who fight for the third place, I would tell him to go for it. But on the other hand, I don't know how many injuries does he have and all those kind of things.
Well, I would be saying to them backstage, you want to fight or not?
Yeah.
You want to fight or not? You're going to go for it?
Yeah.
So go for
That's
it.
what I wanted.
If not, stay here and we call it off.
Exactly.
But listen, we're Gen X.
That's because this is the first time I see in all those years that I am fought tournaments and I have seen the tournaments. It's the first time I see that two losers fight for the third place. I never seen that.
Well, don't go home a loser, go home a winner.
No, yeah, I understand,
go.
Of course, but I mean, suppose one of the fighters was heavily injured or was knocked down or knocked out, then this fight wouldn't happen.
Yeah, but just so everyone knows, so in a tournament fight here at Senshi, you fight before your second fight. You have a medical.
Yeah.
So before each fight, you have another medical. So the safety is really, they're on top of it.
Of course. Well, they're looking at it as a karate fight, karate event. In the karate, they also do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you know it.
So Albert Kraus there telling them just to tidy things up a bit. So we're in the third and final round here. Me and Ernesto there chatting and reminiscing, but
no holding, push fight.
Looking at the fight, well, I don't know. I think it's probably a round apiece.
Oh,
coming into the third and final round.
I see great action.
Yeah, listen, we've been a bit, or I've been a bit negative.
Yeah.
But look at the work rate here of Rusu.
Exactly.
And the combinations.
Exactly.
And Amanov there keeps turning away. If I was Albert as the referee, I'd be tempted to give him a warning. But see if he does it again. No. So the only thing lacking is the power shot.
Yeah.
Apart from that, it's a busy fight, and like you said, Ernesto, they've already fought twice.
Yeah.
So this is the third fight of the evening.
After a loss.
Yeah, so you could say they've been beaten up twice.
Oh, apart from beating up, how much? I never seen this, so how much? How eager are you still to show that you should have been in the final or something?
Yeah.
Because that's what they have to show.
So we're coming up to the last 10 seconds of the final round to determine the third place of the Senshi 30 welterweight Grand Prix. And actually,
was nice, right?
When you think about it, when you look back, he did that after his second fight. When you look back over your career and you say, you know, I was the third place.
While we wait for the judges' scorecards, please welcome back up Ernesto Hoost.
You look back when you're an old man like me and you say, you know what? I was third place in the Senshi welterweight Grand Prix back in 2026. Yeah, why not? So we wait for the scorecards. We wait for Nick Peters to announce the winner And the third place, well, the crowd very appreciative now. They were a bit quiet during that contest, but I think they appreciate the action. In my opinion, I think it's going to go to the blue corner. Konstantin Rusu.
And we have the official scorecard from the judges. Judge number 1, 28 to 29. Judge number 2, 28 to 30. Each in favor of different corners.
Oh.
The last judge.
Oh, here we
in
go.
favor
Here we
of
go.
The blue corner.
There we
28
go.
to 29 for a split decision.
Yeah, split decision. Well,
Konstantin
interestingly enough.
Rusu.
Interestingly enough, the crowd are booing, but actually I agree with the judges. I think that's a fair decision. It was close, could have gone either way, maybe, but I think Konstantin Rusu outworked Amanov. And I think Konstantin Rusu has matured, progressed, and got better. And I think some of that improvement is down to taking part in the SENSHI Invitational training camps, which is great for any fighter coming up or experienced training with our legends. Invaluable experience being passed down from generation to generation. So as the trophies are being awarded, we prepare ourselves. And I'm joined once again by the high tower, Semi Schilt. Semi.
Yeah.
We're waiting for the final of the welterweight Grand Prix here at SENSHI 30. I mean, the evening, well, right now, it's just gone in a flash.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
So they're just having their photos, but we're waiting for Julian Rikov, who has already fought 7
Gentlemen,
rounds.
thank you very much. What a fantastic event it has been. The
And he's
full
facing-
experience of the Grand Prix. Your number 3 is Konstantin Rusu. Us, thank you very much. And now, the Grand Prix. Not for you, sir. He wants to fight again. Now, for the final fight of the evening, for the champion belt of the welterweights, here at SENSHI, we have in the blue corner from Bulgaria, Julian Rikov.
So here we go, making his way to the blue corner. Our first finalist of SENSHI 30's welterweight Grand Prix here in Baya, Bulgaria, at the Palace of Sport and Culture, Julian Rikov. And he looks confident, he's smiling. He's done 7 rounds, but this young man who we called the babyface killer, really tonight is no longer the babyface killer. I think he matured
His opponent fighting out of the
beyond
red corner,
comparison tonight.
Bad News Baya.
Yeah, but Mr. Bad News Baya,
oh my goodness
he had
me.
only 2 knockouts and he had maybe 1 round maximum.
Wow.
So he's that fresh. He's standing there fresh. So.
Well, if you looking at the fights, just take all the fights individually. if you wanted to produce the best final you could, this would be it.
This would be it, yeah, that's true. But he could have had a little bit more time in the ring, maybe, that he got a little bit an injury or a little bit tired. But I think he's fresh as what?
Fresh as a daisy, you think?
Fresh as a daisy, I think so, yeah.
Or from Amsterdam, where's he from? If he's from Amsterdam, fresh as a tulip. Well, he looks confident, strolling to the ring. Relaxed. I'm going to get a phone call from Big Mike later telling me, well, I don't know what I'm going to say in the commentary, but I'm sure Big Mike's going to tell me off. But listen, considering, oh man, it's so difficult. You can't have any favourites. You have to be neutral.
Yeah, but the crowd's getting crazy. You know?
When the fight...
If Rikov is gonna do a good fight, you know.
When Pettis announced Julian Rikov now, listen to the crowd.
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
They're already on their feet, Sam. You're absolutely right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The last fight of the night for the champion belt. In the blue corner, from Bulgaria, Julian Rikov.
I want to hear it louder, Nick.
2 times World Cup champion, a 2 times European Cup champion, the 8 times Bulgarian national champion. He is Julian Rikov. His opponent out of the red corner, from the Republic of Congo, he is a shoot boxing super lightweight tournament 2015 runner-up, the KOK World Grand Prix 2014 champion, the Sutaibo World Champion in 2014. He is Christian Matthews Baya.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final fight of SENSHI 30 and the final of our welterweight Grand Prix. Now, Semi, what's better, becoming a champion or becoming a Grand Prix champion?
Of course, a Grand Prix champion.
There we go, and that's coming from the words of someone who's 5 times heavyweight Grand Prix champion. So, here we go. I'm on the edge of my seat. The crowd are on the edge of their seat. Baya has only fought twice this evening with 2 knockouts, a couple of rounds. Julian Rikov has fought 7 rounds. Calf kick from Baya. Well, sharp jab from Baya. Another low kick. This is where Julian Rikov really has to make a decision of if this is for him or not.
You need to use his jab, man. Use his length.
Use his reach.
Yeah.
And even a front teep
can help.
Front kick, keep him away. And a front up kick as well.
Yeah.
Through the middle.
Hey, good knee.
Left hook, yep. From Rikov. Baya stalking. Yeah. Looking for the big punch. Baya looks stiff, well, not stiff, throwing stiff punches. Composed.
He's really focused.
Yes.
He has to get out of the corner. Rusu has to get out of the corner. Out of the corner.
Well, a lovely stiff jab there from Baya. Those 2 punches landed on the gloves of Baya. That jab is lovely from Baya, isn't it?
Just to get out of the corner, out of the corner, out of the corner, here. Out of the corner, no holding, holding the ropes.
Lovely
nice
knee.
Yeah, nice uppercut. Yeah.
Well, Rikov is dangerous. He's got the technique.
Yeah.
but he's been exhausted from the previous fights.
Yes, nah.
He's got to dig deep.
No, man, it's a young guy, man.
There's that
He
knee
got
again.
another left. Oh, yeah, hey! Nice, very nice. Hoppa.
My goodness me. Whoever wins this fight is going to be a hero tonight. And if Rikov wins this, he's going to be a double hero.
Yeah, but he's only 19 years, man. He's got a great future ahead of him.
Right, he's thrown 3 heavy knees to the ribs of Christian Baya.
Yeah, this is where he wants to be. He wants to be in the middle of the ring.
And a left knee now. Last 10 seconds of the first round.
Yeah,
the crowd's getting behind him.
Yeah, great. He's doing really good.
Wow.
He's doing really good.
Oh my God! He takes some breaths as he goes back to his corner, and I think he's fueling himself with adrenaline, and he found some success with 3 right knees and 1 left knee to the midsection. Baya landing some great jabs, pushing Rikov into his own corner. How do you score it?
I'm a referee. yeah, for sure.
Come on.
For sure.
I'm trying to offload the responsibility.
You can do that. You can do whatever you want, you know.
Oh my God! How would I score it? Because we've said this before, the judges.
Look, and he's ready again. He's ready.
Wow.
Yeah, this is.
Listen, ignore my predictions. I'm not even going to give one for this fight.
Yeah.
It's too close. It's too important, and it's too good. I think Rikov is getting stronger as the evening's gone on. He knows he's hurt Baya with those knees, and Baya there it is. But like you say, he's going to get out of the court. That's nice, that's lovely. There it is again.
Yeah, this is great.
So as Baya steps in, he knows he's vulnerable now to getting that knee, and that's why Rikov is stepping back to allow him to come in. Watch.
Yeah.
No, 1, 2.
Follow up with the knee, yeah.
Baya not finding the target.
Hey.
Wow. Oh my goodness me. Everyone on the edge of their seat.
Yeah. The crowd is crazy, man.
And there's that knee again. And can Rikov turn Baya? There's another knee. Well, we certainly know what Julian Rikov's main weapon is. 1, 2, crisp punches, straight punches from Julian Rikov. There he allows Baya to come in. A nice knee
from Baya. Yeah, follow up with the low kick.
He goes back to the corner again.
Yeah, but he has
nice
to look
uppercut
out.
from Baya. So we've got under a minute left of the second round.
Come on, he has to try to throw a spinning back kick. He can do it, but he needs to find the middle of the ring.
Well, he keeps getting pushed back into the corner, but he doesn't seem to care about that.
No clinching, guys, no clinching. Break.
But
step back, continue fighting.
Well, I think Baya has slowed down slightly, which is surprising. Threw a nice knee of his own. Last 10 seconds of the second round here. in the final of our welterweight Grand Prix. They're not slowing down.
Yeah. What a round, man.
Well, this is incredible. Semi, what a way.
Yeah.
What a final fight of SENSHI 30 here. And Christian Baya came in not fresh as a daisy, but the freshest fighter in the tournament. Julian Rikov already fought 7 rounds. Now he's fought 9 rounds. And he goes back to his corner at the end of that second round of this final. Took a deep breath through his nose. And I think he knows he can win it.
He's doing a great job.
I think he's wearing Baya down. But Baya is still dangerous. Rikov steps to the center of the ring, ready for action, ready for the final round.
Come on.
My God, for 19 years of age. Courage. What do we say? Firmly, honorably,
and bravely.
Judge.
Whoever wins this Grand Prix well, I'll shake their hand for sure. It's the final round, guys. It's the final round. Don't leave anything in the tank. Baya coming forward with great punches. Rikov needs to dig deep. Baya there just getting a little bit sloppy. I think Baya is still the more powerful of the two. Well, if you take knees out of the equation. Nice combination. Yes, from Rikov. Keep going, Rikov, if you want to win. Keep pushing forward.
Push and fight, guys. Push and fight. Break.
Inside low kick from Christian Baya. Both guys getting tired now, but they can't leave anything in the gas tank. They're going to regret it. One minute 30 left in the third and final round. Julian Rikov comes out of his own corner. They're working even harder towards the last minute. Oh! Julian Rikov takes a big right hand from Christian Baya. No time to rest. No time to breathe.
Push and fight, guys. Break. Break.
Andy Sauer tells them to break. They push away. Stiff jab from Julian Rikov. They push off again. Right hand, left hand from Baya. There's that knee again from Rikov. My God, I'm telling you this, Semi.
Yeah, this is a great fight, man.
I'm seeing a fourth round. I'm predicting a fourth round. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I can't separate them. Oh my goodness me, that's not a knockdown, it's a slip. But just before the slip was a big knee from Julian Rikov. The crowd are on their feet. The end of the fight. Everyone's gone nuts. Rikov's corner, lift him above, lift him up. Wow.
Let us bring up Mr. Al.
The young man has never been taken into deep water like that before. Christian Baya fought until the end, the final bell. He did Mike's gym proud. The crowd here in Varna, Bulgaria, supporting the local man. The scorecards are gathered. We wait tentatively, but let me tell you something. They should be in their corners preparing for a possible fourth round. Now, guys, tonight, here in Varna at the Palace of Sport and Culture, SENSHI 30 breaks new ground. Our first contest, our first gala of 2026, and it's been an absolute cracker. We go from strength to strength.
Fighters, please come to the center of the ring. We have the official scorecard from the judges.
We await the decision.
Come on. The crowd's gonna be crazy, man.
Judge number 1.
Let's listen to this.
29-30. Judge number 2. 29-29.
Oh, told you.
Judge number 3. 29-30 in favor of the new welterweight champion in the blue corner.
There we go. Listen to the crowd. Listen to them. It's like a football stadium gone bonkers. Julian Rikov jumps up and down. Christian Baya even gives him a round of applause. The crowd have gone nuts.
He deserved it.
Wow, 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 wow. 19 years of age, taken into deep water. Tonight, he's fought 10 rounds of kickboxing. Not just kickboxing, Semi, hard kickboxing. 19 years of age.
Yeah, but this is the product of SENSHI. He was in the camps when 5 years ago, he was there.
Are you taking credit for it?
No. But for sure not.
You're absolutely right.
No, but this is...
He's a product of SENSHI.
He's from the talents.
And he's not just a product of SENSHI.
Here, guys, hold on a minute. We need a word from the champ. Yes, please. Or in Bulgarian, that's just fine. Julian, hold the microphone there. Tell me, how do you feel right now?
I feel amazing. I trained very hard for this. I want to thank everyone here, everyone at home who watched. Everyone who watched at home, everyone who supports me, everyone who was part of this. I love you all.
Julian, you went through an excruciating fight in the second round, and then coming to fight again, the full 3 rounds in the final. How are you still standing?
I guess I'm tough. It wasn't easy. I played, I fight 10 rounds for, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, something like this. I prepared very well and I can't wait for new challenges.
Absolutely. Julian, before we let you go here, I know the team means everything to you, but is there someone else that you would like to thank out there?
Искам да благодаря на моят треньор, на Петие от Бокил за помощта, на Владо Питбула. Искам да им благодаря много на моето семейство, на моите приятели, на всички, които ме подкрепят. Обичам ви, за вас го правя.
And there you have it, the new champ, Julian Rikov.
Well, there you have it, guys. Julian Rikov, the welterweight Grand Prix champion here at SENSHI 30, under 75 kilograms.
The best technique, the best fighting spirit, and the knockout of the night. So please, hang along for a little bit longer.
So there we have it. SENSHI 30 comes to an end here in Varna, Bulgaria. The first gala of 2026, an absolute cracker. Now you can keep up.
And there you have it, your new champion, Rikov Julian.
You can keep up with the action on social media or on the internet, kwusenshi.com, or check out our YouTube channel, Senshi.
For inviting me.
Julian Rikov here with a few more words.
Team, thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. Congratulations. Please stay up here in the ring. Please stay, everybody. We are going to invite more fighters up here. Now for the best technique, awarding by Mr. Ray Sefo. We want to invite Samo Petje up here. Can you get me to step over here?
So we have our special awards here, guys, for you watching at home. Ray Sefo here, awarding a trophy for the best technique of the evening, which goes to Samo Petje. What a surprise. Samo Petje from Slovenia.
He's in the middle there, shaking hands with everybody.
And what an honor to get the award from the legend, Ray Sefo.
Best technique of the evening, Samo Petje. Could you guys move a little bit over? Great, thank you very much. And now for the fighting spirits, presented by Andy Sauer, Dian Dimitrov.
So our second award here at the end of Senshi 30 is for fighting spirit. And this is presented by Andy Sauer. And it goes to Dian Dimitrov.
So Mr. Andy Sauer will be giving the fighting spirit to Dian Dimitrov. A big congratulations.
Dian Dimitrov there, just 19 years of age.
Thank you very much.
Well, what a mature performance tonight.
And just hang on a little bit. And now, for the best knockouts of the night, awarded by Semi Schilt, we have Christian Baya.
And our last award tonight, our special awards, goes to Christian Baya, knockout of the night.
How do you actually feel?
And he lost in the final.
I'm kind of bummed out I didn't win the last fight, but I'm very grateful and thankful for the experience. So Senshi, thank you. And I'm looking forward to do it again and show the crowd another great fight or fights. So thank you, Senshi. Woos.
Congratulations.
So there you go, Christian Baya takes his trophy for best knockout of the night. That's not a bad award to get. And the Hightower Semi Schilt there, giving him the award. And what a photo that will be. Listen, when Christian Baya gets even older and he looks back at photos like that,
come back in. Christian, can you stay here?
That's a memory, I can assure you. Guys, thanks for watching. Across Bulgaria and around the world, this has been Senshi 30. Like I say, check out our YouTube channel, Senshi. Check out kwusenshi.com. Check out bowits.com. And you can watch the action all over again on Triller TV. We're going to be back in May from Plovdiv in Bulgaria. From the gladiatorial arena in Plovdiv, we'll have Senshi 31. So, listen, it's been fantastic. We'll see you again.
Oh, let's hear a big round of applause for these three gentlemen. What a fantastic job they did. And now I would like to invite all the fighters to come back up and all the legends for the group photo. Champion, you need to be in the middle here. Bring in the trophy. Yes, all the fighters and all the legends, please come back up for the group photo. Bring your trophies, bring your mates. Thank you very much. While we're waiting for everybody to come in, I would like to once again thank everybody for watching at home, tuning in. If you want to stay tuned for more updates, follow us on all the social media. We have senshi.com. Look it up, find us. You're probably already watching right now. And we will be back sorry, we will be back in May 30th. Anyway, to say thank you once again to the KW International Professional League for organizing a fantastic Senshi Gala event. Also, our esteemed partners are Mets Insurance Company, Max Sport, Bulgaria Air, M Carton, BMW, Davila, and Rolls-Royce Motorcar Services, the St. Constantine and Helena Holdings. Our media partners, Boets.bg, Boets.com, Bulgaria On Air, Triller TV, Beyond Kickboxing, GOLs.bg, TopSport.bg, DIR.bg, VecSportinfo.nl, KWUnion.com, Shokushinkarate.news, Fighto.news. Yes, and this is it, the final moments. Let's do that one more time. Bravely, firmly, and honorably. Off. Thank you very much. And we will see you next time, May 30th, in Lambagiu for Senshi 31. Off.
Senshi staat voor kracht met respect.
Alla defetti Senshi ek mopokong voor ahati.
Bij Senshi wordt discipline kracht.
Senshi leert je nooit op te geven.
Senshi, Арис не позволиш гза.
В Senshi характерът ти показва пътя.
Senshi дефинуе уровень.
Senshi стандартът е ясен.
At Senshi, dedication shapes champions.
心から戦士を鍛える。
We are Senshi.